and a jam. Borrow him another.
This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Ooh. Nice. Bit minty today because I just brushed my teeth. But other than that, very good. How you doing, Justice? How you doing, Steve? How you doing, Morbanesh? How you doing, War? How you down, White Walk? How you doing, Moodle? How you doing, Dark Side?
This was by design.
Back again with some Monster Hunter Wilds. Mikhail, how you doing, Mikhail? Street Fighter event goes live on Wednesday this week. I think we might get to play it tomorrow, on tomorrow's stream. Just because I'm not sure exactly what time it goes live, but I'm guessing it will be up when event quests normally cycle in, which means we'll get to play it tomorrow, I think. Lobby's up, obviously, !ID if you want to come join. Yeah. I do, however, I mean, I'm hoping that the Street Fighter event does good for the game. I am hoping. But the way it's looking, it's not looking great after last week. This could be the last remnants of a dying game. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. But my plan for this week is if the Street Fighter event flops on its face and, you know, no one shows up to watch it, no one really wants to engage with it, we're going to stream Night Rain. I bought myself a copy of Night Rain, ready to play that, and see if they can do a better job at keeping the community engaged. Because, I mean, it looks like a pretty damn good game. Roguelike co-op RPG. So, yeah, with like instanced bosses that you go out and you hunt down. Sounds a lot like Monster Hunter in a way, but it'll be interesting to see if Night Rain can do a good job with it. So yeah, at the very least I'll check that out for like maybe a week or so. And then maybe Capcom will give us some title update 2 info, because it'll be June then. 7 big bosses. 7 bosses in Night Rain? I imagine there'll be more than that. How you doing, Kermit? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I've already seen more than 7 bosses in the promotional material, I feel like. Yeah. Or at least they look like it. But yeah, how you doing, Inferno? How's things? How you doing, Kermit? I hope all is well. Yeah, well anyway, this will be our last day playing without the Street Fighter content, like fully. I am looking forward to checking it out tomorrow. It's 7 big bosses, the devs already said. 7 big bosses, yeah, but it's Miyazaki and co. That doesn't sound like a lot. That doesn't sound like very much. That sounds like the kind of content you get through in like a couple of days. 7 bosses. I don't know about that. Is that enough? I don't know. A roguelike, I feel like it needs more than 7 bosses to sustain itself, right? How you doing, Heinous? Welcome back. Well, we'll do an event quest for warm-up. Streamers were playing it yesterday. They only had 7 bosses. Well, that would have been an early access version of the game. That can't be the full game. Only 7 bosses. Oh well, we'll play it for one day then, I guess. Maybe that's the reason the game's 40 quid. That seems a bit steep for 40 quid. To only put bloody 4 bosses in the game. You need to fight that updated Nameless King now. Yeah, what the hell? 7 bosses. And one of them's the Nameless King. So it's like... so we're getting 6 new bosses? I've seen one of them's Duke's Dear Freya as well. So that means there's only 5. It looks like a really repetitive game. There's no gear progress. Well, it's a roguelike. You update your stats and go out into the world. I'm still going to check it out anyway. I mean, it's either that or... I mean, well, we don't know what's going on with Monster Hunter. Maybe the Monster Hunter... I mean, we might just end up playing it Thursday, Friday. If it's really shit, I won't play it beyond that. See how it is. Also, the Centipede Demon. Oh, God. So that means there's only 4 new bosses. We've got 3 of the bosses accounted for. Centipede. That can't be right, dude. There's no way there's only 7 bosses in that game. There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's no way. That game will literally die within days if there's 7 bosses in that game. If that's all it's got. It won't see out the week. People will be like boycotting it. The hell? Yeah, the whole point of Night Rain was to use their back catalogue of, like, content to make a what's it called? A roguelike. That was the whole point, right? Yeah, no, I agree, Merlin. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, dude, look at that one. First quest of the day. What an endgame screenshot. Let me move the mouse. Bloody hell. There we go. If there is only 7 bosses in Elden Ring Night Rain, I'll be back to Monster Hunter sharp as shit. Colt, thank you for the like on TikTok, man. The map changes as well, so there must be a rotation of bosses. As in completely new bosses? Nah, there'll be bosses on the maps as well. It's going to be a roguelike. There's going to be, like, world bosses. It's not just going to be, oh, that's going to be the boss maybe that you fight at the end of the mission. But then you've got bosses that appear on the maps. We already know that. Yeah. What if Night Rain drip feeds the fans with content Monster Hunter style? For me, Night Rain is just there to, like, fill the empty void of Monster Hunter content at the moment, because I don't know why it's taking them so long between title updates this time. I think it's been like already 20 more days we've waited for title update 2 than we did for Monster Hunter World or Rise. which doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, it's not coming out next week, so it's going to be like a month longer we've waited for this Lagiacrus title update. And the thing is, it's like... what... Lagiacrus is great, and I keep saying it. I'm glad that he's coming back for the fans of that monster. But he's not really an endgame fight. He's very much a mid-game fight. So it's not... I don't think he's really going to bring any new endgame content, gear upgrades. You know, for us. He'll be a good fight with good gear maybe for new players. But this is the problem. There's no new players coming in. They should really be making content for people that are sticking around. That want better gear, better upgrades. I think that would make a lot more sense. Having things like Dalamadur, Akantor, Gogmazius, if you're going to bring stuff back, bring that back. Because then, hey, at least you're making endgame gear. 8 Night Lords, 63 normal bosses. I mean, that, yeah. That sounds a lot more like it. Yeah. Yo, Tyrant, thank you for the 60 stream watch streak. Much appreciated. Yeah, 63 bosses, that seems more reasonable. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of like new bosses out in the world as well. Not just returning. And I know the maps are like randomly generated, aren't they? Like you have the lands between or whatever it's called. And then they're gonna have it so that every time you load in, the map's gonna generate differently. So there'll be different enemies, different things, different weapons, stuff. So every time you do a run, it's going to be unique. The only thing I wish they had, honestly, is PvP. How much fun would it be to invade other people's... Maybe like on the second night, you could invade people. What Night Lord you pick... Oh, you get to choose what Night Lord you got. It's not like randomly generated. Shaylu, yo. Thank you for the 7 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Enjoyed emotes. Cheers, me dear. Ew. The hell? See, stuff like this, like, I can't believe these monsters are still bloody teleporting and... See, I'm holding square there. Still holding square. Look how long it takes to dismount my character. My character even did a knife attack. I didn't press triangle. Why is it doing the knife attack? Just change it to press square, you know. Let me jump off immediately. No. I hit that. I know I hit that. No. Are you kidding me? Dude. Oh, come on. Slid me right into that. Nice break. Need a hand with that KO. There we go. Oh, nice offset. Well played. Don't know if I would have survived that. Okay. Is that because he's flashed? Couldn't turn around in time. You can play solo and trio at the moment. Duo's coming later on. Yeah, I read the article that they said that the duo play, was just an oversight. It makes you wonder, though. Is anyone seeing, like, some parallels between Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Monster Hunter? Like, you know how in Monster Hunter we didn't have, like, scaling for years? It makes you wonder, was you know, now that From Software are trying to do the Monster Hunter formula, in a sense. So, like, you know, go out, hunt a boss down, random experience during the hunt. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It's a shame it doesn't have 4-player. That being said, if this game is like the other Souls games, it'll be moddable. So I'm sure people will mod in like 4-player co-op. I mean, bloody hell, they modded in 8-player multiplayer into Elden Ring with the frickin' what's it called? Seamless co-op mod. Boost viewers? Mate, I'll boost your mum's pussy into the stratosphere if you don't fuck off. DS Wits, yo, thank you for the like, mate. Much appreciated. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jumpy day today. Modders are such angels. There's a ton of mod. Dude, I agree, mate. If it weren't for modding, Monster Hunter World would have died like years and years and years ago. I don't know why it takes modders to fix broken games. Well, because most modders are community members, you know, so they're basically like me. They'll play the game a lot, they'll listen to other people who play the game a lot, and they'll be acutely aware of all of the little intricate details of the game that don't quite line up, make sense, or work properly. And they'll go, oh, again, you've got the collective knowledge of potentially millions of people. And then the modder can go, oh, I know what's... Yeah, we can fix that. You already know how I'm doing today. You're doing good, Wits? Dude, I'm good. I'm glad, mate. User, thank you for the like, mate. Wits, thank you for the like. Cheers, me dears. And Ink. How you doing, Ink? Bully poor chatter, huh? Well, he's in the quest. Don't really have a choice. Like the EI delay removal mod, I know. I still don't understand what Capcom were thinking with that. Did they test that? Did they ask people, like, do you like this? And then did the testers say, ah, the delay, it feels good? Like, one week into the game, I wasn't even playing Longsword. I started playing Longsword probably about a week into the game. And I immediately, I was saying to chat, I was like, something doesn't feel right with the Longsword. I was like, something's off. You know, it just doesn't feel responsive. Still doesn't feel responsive. It still feels weird. Alright, I've got an Arkfeld. We need to get 999 on Wednesday, guys. Where is he, though? What level is he on? I can't bloody tell. Is he up here? The devs are too time pressed to fix the game before launch. The players are a passionate bunch. They'd rather go and fix it than wait for the devs to fix it. Well, that's because the devs have to go... They have to submit a bug fix, first of all. They can't just go on what the community's saying. So they have to investigate it for goodness knows how long. They have to replicate it multiple times. They've got to report it, write up a bug report. They've got to send it off. The bug report has to be reviewed by the lead. Team lead has to write off to the publisher or whoever it is that greenlights updates and patches. That person has to review it. Then they've got to come and inspect it for themselves. Then they've got to go, do we want to... Is this a bug that's worth spending money on to fix? Then they've got to give the go-ahead for the bug fix team to fix it. Then the bug fix team's going to fix it. Or you know, the devs, whoever's available is going to fix it. Then they're going to test it and make sure that it's not implemented, no longer active. Then they've got to make sure that they didn't break anything else when they fix the bug. So they've got to test other things. Then they've got to show it again to the lead. Team lead's got to approve it. Then again, they've got to show it to whoever's paying the bill, fitting the bill for it. Then they've got to approve it again. Then they've got to talk to the console people, Sony, Xbox. I don't think you have to with Steam, but with console you have to. So they've got to get the patch approved by Sony or Microsoft for them to upload it. Then they'll be like, okay, yeah, we approve it. Once they got approval, they've got to set a date for when it can go live and a time. Then they've got to schedule any system downtime, so server downtime. I mean, it's just going to take months and months and months. This is why it takes so long for them to fix bloody anything in games these days. Whereas a modder can just go, oh, I fixed it. Here's the code. If you want it, download it. If you don't want it, whatever. Done. That's why. Antal, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There are so many levels of bureaucracy when you're developing a game. There's the hierarchy of development, and then there's the bureaucracy, and of course the capitalistic element of it where, you know, how much money is this going to cost us? There's a reason why some things never get fixed. It's because people are like, nah, not going to pay people to fix that. It's legitimately as simple as that. It comes down to the money. Exactly. Because they might have to pay a dev for 2 weeks to fix something or change something. 2 weeks' wages, and it won't just be one dev. There'll be multiple devs. I did press to block that. Oh, wait, I haven't eaten. Where's my food? Shit. This is not where I want to be fighting or attacking, but this is where I'm at. I did block that. Nothing happened. No, don't hit the blue. Don't hit the blue. He's KO'd. Should be a tempered weak spot on him somewhere. Exactly. Wait, why? God damn it. It's flashed. Flashed Arkveld is the deadliest version of Arkveld. You don't know what he can do any move at any position. I don't know why someone flashed him there. I don't think he was running. Why do they keep flashing him? Dude, he wasn't running. Oh my god, dude, I'm mounted again. How? Tip me off. Holding square. Look how long that takes. When you're holding square. See, now the music's changed. Now he's leaving. I think. Yeah, he's dead. That's why. You can hear the change in the music when he's leaving. It changes just before he actually starts. You saw the white border? You did? I didn't hear the music change though. He wasn't leaving because he kept fighting afterwards when the flash ran out. Well, there we go. Wouldn't let me back up there. Oh, there's a KO for me. Don't mind if I do. I can I can't bloody reach it. I'm trying. we go. Got it. Wacky inflatable arm waving tube man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You wonder what balance pass we're going to get on Wednesday outside of potential hammer buffs. Oh, dude, I hope it's good, man. If it's a really good and thorough balance patch, it could rejuvenate the game, I think. Because a lot of people will be back to test out the balance changes. Especially if it involves every weapon in the game. I don't think every weapon in the game necessarily needs a rebalance, but maybe they just change some things up just, you know, to get people invested again. It would certainly get your hardcore audience reinvested, I think. I mean, I'll be happy. If they just do a hammer buff, that's kind of the bare minimum. I'd be happy with that. Yeah, like, just a buff for hammer would be sick. It deserves it. Like, it needs it, man. It's... yeah. Random flashes mount. Tempered wound destroyed on KO. Yeah, I know. So I won't be playing this game for much longer, though, if it's not. We got Night Rain. We'll give that a go. I mean, maybe Night Rain ends up being a bad game, but it'll be something new at least. Ah. Why is it hold square anyway? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they changed it to hold square. It doesn't feel right. It used to just be you pressed X and you jumped off. Simple. it was used to just be press X, you jump off, you cancel the mount. I don't know if it was because they were worried that new players might accidentally press X and cancel the mount, but like, so what? So what? I think if they jumped off, they'd soon learn, oh yeah, no, I'm not, you know, just give people the option to jump off. It's your first Monster Hunter, but even after the balance patch, this game lost its potential for me at some point. Because the quest stays the same. The quests stay the same. What do you mean? You mean the event quests are the same as the normal quest? Is that what you're talking about? If so, then yeah, no, I get you. I don't get why the event quests are always just the same. They're not meant to be. They never used to be. Alright, go on, warp. Nice, well played. Oh, I didn't... What the hell? Dude, I didn't get the block there. You guys see that? I didn't get the block, but I also didn't get affected by the roar. I needed that block. Wanted my offensive guard up. Dude, that really does knock me back to the sword and shield. Probably better to just slide in on that one, eh? Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head. Okay, now get for the head. Oh, no, no. Don't go for the head. It's paralyzed. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get that. The hell? This chain. Now go for the head. Oh, 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 oh. Got it. No, I don't. I got the wing. That's all right. Now go for the head. Finally. Oh, no, never mind. No, no, no. God damn it. Now don't go for the head. Don't go for the head. Don't go. What the hell, dude? What is this chain? Why are we using the Artian hunting horn as well? What the hell? It's the one weapon where the Artian is like absolute trash and you don't even have to use it. There is another blue there. Got it. This poor Gormagala. Might have been a bit premature on the... oh no, he's dead. Dude. Every time I was like, alright, go for the head, knock him down. No, there's a... oh no, another KO somewhere else. Bullied so hard. Can you join the lobby? Yeah, the code's on Twitch. No, your normal IG combos should be higher than 60 DPS. A lot higher. Spiral Slash is great, Not on every monster, because again, if the monster has a low ground profile, Spiral Slash is pretty bad. HR 958, you're very close. Yeah, I know. Shame the game died off before I hit 999, eh? There'd be more people to get excited. We could get hyped about it, but doesn't really feel very exciting because, I mean, bloody hell, who's left? $100-player lobbies. Hashtag big lobbies. Oh yeah, that was a great addition. There's no one to fucking fill them. no one even plays anymore. Game's deader than my fucking nan. It's so bad. There we go. Arkveld chicken. We could have a pizza party. But no, the game had to die. Yep. I still have people online on Twitter just being like, oh, the game's not dead. It's like, dude, trust me, the game is dead. And the funny thing is, the people telling me the game's not dead aren't even fucking playing it anymore. It's like, dude, I'm still playing it. I'm telling you. There's like, we had 1.4 million people in that first week. 3 months later, there's like 0.001% of those people are left. Literally. Compared to every other Monster Hunter game that we ever had, this one died off. It's weird because it didn't die off as fast as Rise, but Rise had the title updates bring people back like a lot, because the title updates, there wasn't as big of a gap, and the title updates did give you endgame content, and the events for Rise weren't complete shit. So like the Apex events, the emergency Apexes, like admittedly we didn't get the emergency Apexes till like just before Valstrax, but even still, like, the events didn't suck. They were okay. World, obviously, the player base never dipped in World. I swear that game just kept going and going and going. It had good event quests. The updates were immense, especially Kulve Taroth. Kulve Taroth ensured that there was always a healthy amount of players in base World, because there were so many weapons to farm for. It was it was the first time we ever had like some kind of collective 16-player quest involvement where everyone in the lobby had to kind of chip in. That really helped bolster the game. Yeah, why did the game die so fast? Shit event quests, man. Terrible event quests. The worst I've ever seen the series have. Like, yeah. The thing that kept the other games going, I mean, the older titles is a little bit different. The older titles persisted because they had grinds that just took thousands of hours, and they had huge amounts of base game content, right? So the older games, it's a little bit different because we didn't have like, oh, there was no weekly update schedule for event quests. We didn't have that back then. So those games just persisted because of like the sheer amount of grind. Like 4U, for example, my goodness. Getting the end game grind going, it's a big grind. But then you had World just had some tenacity, man. Really good updates, and even between the title updates, the event quests were fantastic. And it just gave people a reason to always stay engaged, always come back. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, the lack of challenge, I mean, there's no denying it. I mean, for me, it's hard for me to judge because I personally feel like every Monster Hunter game's kind of easy, but is this one easier than World was? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I die more in this game than I ever did in Monster Hunter World, put it that way. So I feel like there's probably more of a challenge here than World has, personally. Everyone keeps calling this game easy. Is it easier relative to Iceborne? I mean, again, you're talking to people that couldn't beat Fatalis, so I don't know. Like, I could absolutely trounce through Fatalis. It wasn't a problem for me. But I mean, is Fatalis objectively tougher than, say, Arkfeld and Zoshir? Yeah. It is. But it's base game. I wouldn't expect... If Zoshir was harder than Fatalis, that'd be a bit weird. To have a base game fight. I don't know. The whole challenge debate is a bit of a weird one for me. Doesn't hold up as well as I think some people think it does, but it's subjective at the end of the day, right? I guess that's the main point. So if that's why people say they leave, is because there's no challenge for them, then they're not lying, you know. That's how they feel. Press triangle there, nothing happened. That was weird. Sorry about that. Cheers me dip. Nice, good knockdown, well played. The hell? Should probably put the flash bomb in, shouldn't I? That was weird. What the hell? Dude, I blocked that. Dude. I'm trying to hit the blue spot. There we go. I didn't hit the head. Dude, I didn't hit the head. Why is... It's not letting me block, man. GG. You played League today and you had so much fun. League of Legends. Oh dear, no comment. Reported in League for having fun. I'd have more fun having my freaking nutsack set upon by a hungry honey badger than play League of Legends. But then again, I do have fun in Monster Hunter Wilds, so perhaps my opinion's not all that valid. You're trying to find the materials to upgrade my armor. Where is the best stop or keep doing hunts? Do you mean armor spheres? You just go make them. Go craft them at the smithy, the Azus Forge. You just trade in monster materials and they'll make them for you. You're playing Tower of Babel, Vampire Survivors, Diablo 2, and having a blast. Yeah. Every monster, almost every Monster Hunter player I know is not playing Monster Hunter. Everyone's doing everything but Monster Hunter. Which is like, that's unheard of to me. When is it when people that exclusively play Monster Hunter played Monster Hunter World for 8 solid years waiting for this game, and then now they don't even want to play it? Like, that should be the most damning statement you could ever make about this game. When the fans that literally all they play is Monster Hunter are finding any excuse to not play this game. It shouldn't be like that. The game should be good enough to sustain your player base for more than 3 months. It always was. The only time I normally saw people drop the game was when they do the final title update, and then they were waiting for the expansion or the next game. That's usually when, like, people drop Monster Hunter. They go, right, well, there's no more updates coming. I'm done. And then people go take a break. Not like, dude, we've got title update coming in like a week or 2 potentially. Like, I don't know when the Legiacrus title update's coming, but we've got it coming soon. And no one wants to play. No one's like, oh yeah, let's. But the other thing is, it's not like, I think because it's Legiacrus, this is something else I made in my Twitter post that when I was talking about the subject. No one mentally goes, oh, I need to prepare for Legiacrus. When it was Alatrion, Fatalis, Safi Jiva, players are like, dude, I gotta prepare. I gotta, you know, I gotta get ready. When it's Valstrax, people are like, Crimson Glow Valstrax, people are like, dude, I gotta get ready. I gotta get my gear, I gotta get materials together. I need to be prepared to farm this thing. When it's Kulftaroth, people are like, dude, that thing looks insane. We gotta prepare for this raid. We gotta farm up materials for the raid. When it was Extreme Behemoth, the hardest boss that they put in World, the biggest challenge. Dude, we got to prepare, we got to get materials. We got to farm up. This game, Legiacrus. Oh, well, I don't need to prepare for that. Who needs to prepare? No one needs to prepare for that. People will just log in, do it, and go, look at the gear, mid, all right, done. There's not going to be a challenge there. No one feels the need to get ready for that, you know? There's no... I'm not trying to shit on Legiacrus either. I like Legiacrus. I think it's a good monster. But is it the right update that the game needs right now to survive? And I think a lot of new players are going to see it and be like, this is what all the hype was about? Like, They're not going to get it because there's no nostalgic factor there with Lagiacrus. How you doing, Brody? Yo, I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We'll have our version of Elatrion Fatty eventually, I hope. This game needs it. This game needs its core. It's not even Fatty or Elatrion. It needs its Kulve Taroth update. In World, Title Update 2 was Kulve. We had Kulve Taroth. Kulve Taroth was a new experience for everyone. The returning players and new players alike. It was a substantial challenge compared to what had come before. You know, there was a lot to learn. There was a lot of mechanics, a lot of dynamic to it. We need that for this game. We need a big, not necessarily a spectacle, although I guess Kulve was a spectacle. But we need that big, high-ranked challenge. You could argue that Zoshia was it, but let's be honest. I mean, I don't even think newer players were having a hard time with Zoshia necessarily. Maybe one or two people. Imagine Lagiacrus turns out to kick everyone's butt. That'd be hilarious. Well, I mean, it did. Mitsu did one-shot people with that surprise backflip thing. They did when it turned into Soul Seer mode. But that only works once or twice, and then you kind of know the trick, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm happy for the people that love Lagiacrus. He's never been one of my favorites necessarily, but because I don't like Try. For me, Try is like the tier of Monster Hunter. Like I'm not into that. I just don't know if it's gonna sustain the game. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Like let's be honest. If Mitsune had come out without Zoshia, would that have sustained the game? Dude, it would have been absolutely shat upon, I think, by the community. You booted up MS-DOS, Bulldrome kicked your ass. Yeah, I know. Well, and then you have people saying that the old games weren't more challenging. It's just we've gotten better at the games. I'm sorry, I'm calling bullshit. Yeah, I've gotten better at Monster Hunter, but I've still got Monster Hunter 2G. If I log into that game, I'm getting floored by Silver Rathalos or Fatalis. Like, they are going to kick my ass in those games. Like, no two ways about it. I hate it when people say, oh, they're not any more challenging than the newer Hunters. It's absolute nonsense. I've never heard so much nonsense in all my life. No, the old games were brutal. They were unforgiving. Every mistake cost you money and resources. You couldn't get your... you had to go out and farm all those resources ready for the hunt. And then you had to pay money to do the hunt. You could find yourself in a situation where you failed a hunt too much. You had no money to even attempt the hunt again. You had to go back and farm up Zenny. You know? The Mitsu one-shot videos on YouTube are pretty funny at least. Yeah, I know. To be honest, we need an RNG type of fight. I don't even think we just need something to sink our teeth into, you know? We need something that's like some new gear, man. Gear that's good so we can make some new builds. I've been using 4-piece Gore Magala since the game came out, man. Like, the title update 1, Zoshia armor at least should have been better. I know we're using the top, but look here. There is one piece of Zoshia armor that actually ended up entering the meta. It's the Numinous Shroud, right? 2 Agitator and a large slot. Right, okay, so what did this upgrade? What immense upgrade did this provide us? 2 Agitator and a medium slot. I mean, dude, armor in this game, man. The whole weapon armor split for skills, I think, damaged the build crafting element of this game substantially. You either have skills, you either have weakness exploit, agitator, or max might, or you don't use the armor. Basically. Except for Gore, because the set bonus is good. But because the set bonuses aren't good on a lot of these other pieces, you just don't touch them. Like, there's just, yeah, there's no point. We need a siege battle. That's what I said. We need a big content hit. We need something really meaty. Maybe we get that with the Lagiacrus update. Maybe they got something planned, but I mean, I hope so. Your sleep schedule is ruined. You blame Expedition 33 and me. Ain't my fault the game's good. I merely pointed you in the direction and hyped it up. I don't hype things up unnecessarily. You know, if something's shit, I'll say it's shit. If Expedition 33 had been a bad game and everyone was telling me it was good, I would have been like, nah, this game's trash. But it ain't. It's game of the year, is what it is. Why is it so good? Because it's competently written, put together with love. There's no bullshit. Imagine if every checkpoint, buy the Gustav layered skin with bigger moustache, only $5.99, and it's just like that's up there in the corner. There's none of that bullshit. The story evolves. You get emotionally invested in the characters. The acting is on point. The gameplay is addictive. It's an updated classic formula that's tried and tested, that hasn't been touched in like a decade properly outside of Pokemon, which is dog shit. So it's actually a new, good evolution of turn-based fighting. It's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. I know. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day, Banshee. It's not like a character dies and then the rest of the cast go, we better avoid that guy. Don't want to see him again. You know? Like, they actually let the emotional beats breathe. They're like, they help elevate the gravitas of the situation. There's no stupid Marvel quips every 5 minutes. Like, this enemy looks like he might be able to kill me. Time to run, guys. And like, you know, there's none of that nonsense. Like, it's just like, goddamn. A game that's competently written and well put together. Imagine that. My goodness. Pokemon is not dog shit, mate. Pokemon is a tired old formula. It's had nothing really good and new implemented into it in decades. And not only that, but like, it's held back by the hardware that it's put on. Every single instance of Pokemon is held back. The very aspect that shows you how much Pokemon has been held back is when an indie dev team make their version of Pokemon and it's better than Pokemon. Power World. And then it's so good that Nintendo tried to sue them to shut the game down because they realize that this is making them look bad. Because they've got a team of like 1,000 people that have been making dog shit games for all these years. Like, come on. I'm not saying you can't like Pokemon, by the way. If you like it, that's fine. That's just my opinion. Like, that's just my opinion, man. I come on. I don't like Pokemon. I don't like it. I think it's a lazy money farming scam is what it is. It's okay to like it. Yeah, I'm just calling them out, man. I'm calling them out from an outsider's perspective. It would be like if Monster Hunter sold 3 different versions of the same game, but locked out 3 different monsters in each of the game that you could only fight in each version. You know, imagine if they started doing that. Would you call it a scam? I bloody would. Because it would be. Pokemon, what could we call it? Monster Hunter, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. The company sucks, but the competitive Pokemon scene is good. I'm not talking about the community. Yeah, of course I'm referring to Game Freak. Naturally, Game Freak is the reason why the games are held back so much. And the game hasn't evolved. It hasn't evolved with its audience at all. There's been no evolution with this audience. Just like turn-based RPGs haven't evolved with their audience. We peaked at like Final Fantasy X, you could argue. I wasn't the biggest fan of Final Fantasy X. I'm a Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 6 guy, personally. But, you know, a lot of people say that turn-based RPGs sort of peaked there. And they haven't done anything with the genre. Expedition 33 comes along. Bam. There it is. There's what we were looking for. The writing, the character development, the beautiful gameplay. It's the most entertaining thing in this year so far. What, Expedition 33? I personally think so, yes. And I haven't liked a turn-based RPG in like well over a decade. Like a proper, you know, like, yeah, I did enjoy Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate is not a traditional turn-based RPG. It is a strategy turn-based RPG. You're moving your characters around the board. It's like chess. Most turn-based RPGs were never like that, you know. It's just, it's that classic, like, you take a turn, I take a turn. Your characters are all stationed out in front of the boss and you fight them. But they innovated. It doesn't feel like turn-based because it has action elements in it. Yeah, it's more involved. It's a lot more involved. For once, the hype is justified. I know. And rarely is it. And rarely is it. I beat the secret bosses at the weekend for Expedition 33. I'm literally just going into the final now, like getting that done. No, I just love that game, man. Freaking love that game. I can't praise it highly enough. In the same way that I couldn't praise Balatro highly enough or Baldur's Gate 3 highly enough. I played it, there's just... It's very rarely these days where I play something and there's like no aspect that disappoints me. I'm trying to think of anything about Expedition 33 that let me down. I mean, I went into it with no expectations, I guess, but... So that does help it a bit. But as you start to play it and it just keeps impressing you and impressing you, you don't get bored, you don't get tired of the formula. It's doing everything right, man. Expedition 33 took that from like Dragon 7. Like a Dragon has the same QTE for boost attacks and press button to dodge parry. What? Yeah, but Expedition 33 has been in development for like 5 years. Like a Dragon came out. We talking about Yakuza. That came out like last year, right? So I imagine they were in development at the same time. I don't think they stole it from anyone. I know Expedition 33 has been in development for a long time. Was it 2021? No, maybe they started... I wonder when they started development for Expedition 33. Probably was 2021, wouldn't it? Either way, it feels fresh. It's the world building, the world design. Just everything. It's... Yeah. It's on another level. And that's not to say that Yakuza's bad. I didn't play it, but... Yeah. You'd bet way longer? Well, the guy left Ubisoft in 2020. That was when he left to start development. So he probably, once he got the team together, it was probably 2021. Oh, hello. The hell? What's going on here then? Alright. What the hell? No! Dude. Of course he roars there. No. He hit me with that? Okay. Nope, too slow. It's not even targeting me either. Okay, missed. That's not where I want to be. There still is a temporary weak spot there. I'll hit it. Oh, dude, I wanted that. God damn it. Oh. No. 4 years to make this masterpiece is crazy, I know, right? Ah, someone else took it from me. A team of 30 people, too. It kind of goes to show you, like, what all the red tape and nonsense in, like, the industry is kind of doing to our games. You know, when they're focusing on investors and all this, that, and the other before making, like, a good, artistic... Hang on a minute. Get off. There we go. If a game is good, time passing by doesn't change that. What's this? You won't think that in a few years, every game gets hate. Give it time. Every game gets hate because there's a group of people that come along and go, oh, that game was never good. You know, there's that group of people, they never even played it. They don't know, you know, they never experienced it. So how would they know? But they're just saying it because they think, oh yeah, that's what all my friends said. That's what that one guy on the internet said. It's like, yeah, but did you play it? Did you experience it? There will be a group of people that say, oh, Expedition 33 is dog shit. I don't know what everyone's talking about. When it becomes popular to say it. It's the same thing happened with Baldur's Gate. You had a whole group of people come along and start saying, oh yeah, Baldur's Gate, that game's shit. Turn-based combat, nobody likes that. It's like, shut up. The control scheme for 007 GoldenEye is dog shit if you try going back. Yeah, but you have to remember at the time, no other console game did shooters like that. It was an innovator. Someone has to be the one to take the first steps, even if they don't do it as good as things that come after. It's still innovated. At the time, like, there was no other experience like that, regardless of whether or not the controls are any good. There was no precedent. There was no point of comparison. You could go back and say that for a lot of early games that innovated. You know, that they do certain elements worse than other things, but ultimately, does that mean that they are bad? No, it's just it's a product of its time. Oh, look, we're going to attack there. No. Dude, I hate this monster. I hate this. This is the only monster in this game I don't like, I think. Oh. The bowgun just doesn't know when to quit shooting, man. I swear to fuck. I've missed it every single time. It pew 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 on the wake ups. The worst bloody weapon to get the wake up too. He hasn't let me have a single fucking one of them. Let me have my one small pleasure in life. A big greatsword wake up. Go on, capture him, guys. He's done. GG. The Last of Us was praised like mad the year it was released. Now in 2025, all I see is The Last of Us was overrated. The Last of Us was an incredible game. Again, at the time, it elevated storytelling in video games. Did it mechanically do anything better than, say, Uncharted that came before it? No. But it showed people that you can have acting quality on a level with Hollywood. You can tell a story competently and in a grown-up fashion. Because before that, a lot of games were just seen as, oh yeah, it's just, you know, it's for kids. The Last of Us really showed people, not just us, but like, yeah, that's just me. People can love it. Doesn't bother me if they do. Yeah, but did you play it when it came out compared to all the other stuff that was out at the time? Dude, it elevated everything. It's easy to go back and just label things because you're like, oh, like you could go and play fucking Expedition 33 20 years from now. All right, it's not going to have the same impact then as it does now because of what it did for the industry. The Last of Us is the same. Your friend lent me his copy of it. When? It did something to games, man. There are games before The Last of Us, and there are games after The Last of Us. And if you look at the dynamic shift in storytelling and how everything just sort of, it grew up, you know? It made a difference. It told the gaming industry and other games, you can take yourself seriously. You don't have to be a parody of yourself. Posted? Nah, I'm good. I'm not going to join that again. People are mounting. People bloody ignore, like, you know, cheating my wake up out. You know, nah, bugger that, mate. I'm good. I can't even get a single bloody wake up with my greatsword. You can go and call The Last of Us shit now, but what are you comparing it to? You're comparing it to, okay, games that have all owe a lot of what they're doing to a game like The Last of Us. It's the same with GoldenEye. Like, yeah, sure, you can go and call it shit and say, oh, yeah, the controls are bad. But all of those games owe it to GoldenEye, to what it did for console shooters. Ah, we're bugged. We got the bug. We got the bug. God damn it. Alright, just keep going. Nice. Didn't even crit. Bugger. Nice. Oh, would not let me block there. Nice. Wait, how did I take so much health damage? What the hell? Did I not heal? Dude, I know I was blocking that. I know I was blocking that. What? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Did somebody seriously come in and fucking mount? Oh my god, dude. Stop mounting! I beg you! It's your... Oh, all of the damage gone. I swear to God, man. Every time, that last quest, it was like... people constantly running in and mounting. Guys, mounting is dog shit in this game. It's so bad. The game's been out for 3 months. Come on. Let's stop doing that. Please. You're stealing everyone's damage. Demon Slayer 1 best continuing series over One Piece. Use a trap. The problem is if I'm in the middle of a TCS and they mount, or a charged attack and they mount, I'm hitting, like, you know, it's already stolen all my damage. It's not like I can just cancel a TCS and go put a trap down. Oh, also, this collab, dog water. Am I allowed to say that here? I don't... Okay, so here's the thing with a collab, Banshee. I don't like Street Fighter, personally. Like, for a collab for Monster Hunter. I don't think it's, like... a great fit necessarily. It's Capcom's IP though, so they can monetize it, right? This is my skeptical brain talking. They can sell their stuff, right? If they do a collab with, say, like Elden Ring or Clair Obscur, they can't sell that stuff to us. I'll remain judgment to see if the collab's actually any good though, because it looks like they've given us the way they marketed it. It's like a new weapon, right? We got a new move set. We can properly fight. That is a cool idea. So maybe it plays really good. But I've already said, if the collab flops, I'm done. I get the logic behind it, but I was wish it was with a game that had a similar genre, aka medieval fantasy. Yeah, it was never going to be though, because they did say from the get-go it's a Capcom collab. So, I mean, I guess they could have done Dragon's Dogma, but the problem is Dragon's Dogma's dead. They can't. There's no money for them to make out of Dragon's Dogma. They flopped that game so hard. That game is a bloody trout out of water with a bear coming towards it. They really messed that one up. Otherwise, they probably did plan a collab with Dragon's Dogma, because we never got DLC for that game. Oh yeah, it's their fault, 100%. Yeah, they should have done. They honestly, they should drop the RE engine. I don't know why they're holding on to this engine, because every game they're putting out outside of like Resident Evil, which is what it was designed for, is having technical problems. Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter have a lot of the same technical issues as one another. And that's not a coincidence. It's got to be engine related. And I get that they don't have to pay royalties on using the RE engine, but there has to come a point where you swallow your pride and go, you know what? We're going to use the Unreal Engine. The Witcher devs made an entirely new engine for The Witcher 3. The Witcher 4, are they using that new engine? No, they dropped it. They said, no, we're just going to use the Unreal Engine. They were like, the Unreal Engine's better. We can do it better. The content pipeline is easier to implement. The engine's easier to use. And the thing is, if your engine's awkward or doesn't have the right features or is hard to develop for, your devs are going to have a harder time. It's going to take them longer to make a game in that engine. And the end product is going to suffer as a result. Sometimes you just got to swallow your pride and be like, look, their engine's better. And I'm not exactly the biggest advocate for the Unreal Engine. I know a lot of people... Yeah, I was about to say, Mikhail, I know it has its own series of issues, but you can't deny that it's easier to develop for. It's easier for people to make games in UE. It has a much better user interface, a much better user experience when it comes to developing for that engine. I looked at it. It reminds me of the first time I saw Unity. Unity was just so easy. It was like my first game development user interface. It was super easy. Everything was intuitive. If you'd ever used like Illustrator or Photoshop, you kind of already felt right at home with the way they had things set up. It was very dynamic and accessible. It could sort of do whatever you needed it to do, which was great. And I think the Unreal Engine does do that. However, I feel like a lot of games that have the Unreal Engine do ultimately end up having some implementation issues. I'm not saying it's perfect by any means, but they'll have like there's certainly an issue with optimization, but I think that's on the devs end. They're not optimizing as much as they could do. I think even Claire Obscure has that issue. It's not, because it is in the Unreal Engine. It does have there are certain areas in that game where, my god, it's it doesn't necessarily tank the frame rate, but goddamn, your GPU is going to get hot because they haven't done any sort of rendering techniques to make it like to try and optimize it as much as perhaps they could have done. What the hell? Damn it. Oh, dude. Oh! if you use weapon drop from Simon, you get frame drops. Do you actually? For me, you know, without any spoilers, but you know the Sacred River, I mean, it's not really spoiling anything, but that area, holy crap, dude. I swear. My GPU went up to 98 degrees C in that area. Normal temperature when I play Clair Obscur is 88 degrees, right, on the 3090. I go into that area, it goes up 10 degrees, and I don't know why. Like, if you look at the area, it's just like, what is causing it to freaking go up like that? What is going on? That one area in the game, oh no, there's one other area. There's another area. The riser. Is it the riser? That other area, that area, holy moly. That area kind of makes sense as to why it might tank your GPU, though. I noticed the Anime Awards freaking Solo Leveling. Yeah, they won everything this year. Freyren got snubbed so hard. Same with Dandadan. Like, some of the action sequences in Dandadan were amazing. Solo Leveling just won everything. Best protagonist, best action, best anime. Like, what? You gotta be joking. Solo Leveling's just, all it's doing is copying Hunter x Hunter. It's just, it's a derivative. It's not even unique. It's just, okay, it's unique in that it blends isekai elements. I know it's not an isekai, but it's got very much the isekai formula. It's crazy to me that it beat Freyren out. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Freyren is a better anime in every single facet than Solo Leveling. Like, there's not a single thing. Like, if Solo Leveling disappeared next year, I wouldn't miss it. If Freyren disappeared next year, I'd be devastated, because that is a masterpiece. It doesn't matter, the feelings you get from fights are very high. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's animated a bloody year though, does it? The feelings I got from Attack on Titan were very high. Again, doesn't mean it's animated a year. The feelings I get from One Piece are more hype than Solo Leveling, but again, that doesn't mean it's animated a year. Oh, I didn't get the offset there. Weird. You can't believe Solo... I don't know, dude. I don't know how Solo Leveling beat Freyren. And that makes me wonder, did anyone watch Freyren? Like, were we watching the same anime? I'm not saying Solo Leveling's bad. It's good. It's a solid... You know, it's like an 8 out of 10 anime. But it's not. It's not Freyren. Freyren's anime of like the past 10 bloody years. I think Solo Leveling's a good anime, you know, for new anime watchers to introduce them to, maybe. You know, simple plot, simple story, simple characters. You know, standard emotional beats. Good animation. But Freyren is an anime for anime lovers, you know? It's like... That was something special. It really was. Oh, come on. Damn it. pressed R1 there. Why did I not draw my... I fired a flash pod? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to fire the bloody flash pod. He's sliding around all over the place. I hardly disagree. You're watching anime since 10. I was really looking forward to it. The solo leveling, here's the thing. It is a great homage to a lot of fantastic action animes that came before it. But it doesn't do anything new. It does nothing new. It is literally Hunter x Hunter, but not as good as Hunter x Hunter. If you've watched Hunter x Hunter, then you know. It's almost identical, the story beats. They just change things around. Instead of him trying to find his dad, he's trying to heal his mum. Instead of him going and fighting the ants with one group of people, he's going and fighting the ants with another group of people. Instead of his best friend being almost as powerful as he is, his best friend isn't as powerful as it. You know, it's all sort of very... I mean, he's on his own. It reminds me, it copies a lot of elements of that. It copies a lot of elements of things like Mob Psycho 100. Copies a lot of elements of One Punch Man, Sword Art Online. Like, again, it's just following the same tropes. It doesn't do... It feels like the author's taken bits from all of them and sort of meshed them together. And that doesn't mean it's bad. It's not like he's taken bad bits. But he hasn't... The author hasn't done anything, I don't feel, to, like, give it its own identity, to make it distinctively something that is more than the sum of its parts. It is the sum of its parts, if that makes sense. What's your main weapon? I don't have one. Why do you think Arkveld was Xeno'jiva? He's solo leveling. What? You just wanted Overlord, man. Did you watch the movie? Yeah. We got the movie. That was pretty good. You think the manga finished? What, for solo leveling? I'm trying to think, like, what would Freyren's inspiration have been? I mean, it definitely is inspired by a couple of other anime. But I feel like it's more than the sum of its parts. If that makes sense. What would I liken it to? I guess it's got elements of Overlord in there. I know a lot of, like, obviously other fantasy world animes are inspired by Overlord. But Overlord is an isekai. I mean, it's not. Freyren isn't. It definitely builds its own distinct world. I'd say it's got more in common with something like Full Metal Alchemist. But again, it's just the premise. The premise is so interesting. They actually take... You know how a lot of these generic anime, they go, oh, we have an elf character. And then the elf will make some off comment like, I'm 8,000 years old. I'm not a little kid. And they look like a freaking lolly or whatever. Alright? But then in this, it's like, no, what are the consequences of someone actually living for 8,000 years? Like, they would have made friends. They would have had lovers. They would have, they would have seen entire civilizations rise and fall. And it really, really embodies and takes that element super seriously. And it works. Like, the writing surrounding it is so good. You have a question. Never mind ads. Yeah, the manga finished in 2021. The hell? Dude, I could not... It would not let me jump off there for some reason. Nice. Who's that? Legendary Cerberus. Dude, thank you for the sub, mate. No more ads for you. Darkside, thank you for gifting a sub to Legendary Cerberus. Sick math, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You know what's funny? Getting grappled like this is actually better than a mount. That's the hilarious thing. Because the rest of your team get like free damage. It actually locks the monster down for a bit. If you think about it, it actually is. Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei is alright. I don't like the protagonist, though. I like the supporting cast more. Protagonist is kind of annoying. What was the other? There was another anime like that where the supporting cast carried it. Recently. Yeah, I agree, Inferno. Nah, he's too annoying. Oh shit. He's not going for me, we're good. What? That was an offset. Wait, how the hell did I get hit by that? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, it worked that time at least. I know I hit a weak spot there. Uh-oh. Nice. Well played. Why was Wilds rated so low on Steam? Oh, man. A lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. How long you got? Ouch. Cheers, Reg. Thank you. Wait, did I flash that? Dude, I did not mean to flash there. Whoops. it's too slow. Way too slow. Lock him down for a second. Hang on a minute. Traps over here, Kate. Well, that was weird. I did actually press triangle circle there. Not that I needed to do an offset, but come on. Nice. Is there a good hit zone on the back? No, there isn't. Uh-oh. That ain't gonna land well. Oh, I just about got the head. Dude, I was blocking that. I know I was blocking that. I know I blocked that. I'm not going crazy. That's a big hit. Oh, no, I had that. Oh, no. Dude, I had that. I had that, man. Oh, that sucks. Oh, dude. Cancelled from the shoulder barge. What? No, 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 I needed that. Oh, son of a bitch. GG, well played. Anyone watching My Dress Up Darling? Never heard of it. Sounds like a great action anime, though. My Dress Up Darling. God damn. Deary me. Anyone watch the new One Piece episode? Yeah, dude. Everyone says that this is the darkest and saddest moment in One Piece, and I'm starting to see why. You're the only one on your list that is a higher rank. Who's that? You're watching To Be Hero X. It's so peak so far. I'm watching One Piece. And I was watching that Swordsman Country Bumpkin, but I feel like it kind of fell off. I haven't watched it in a bit. Right, what we got? I'll let Kate just keep posting. They got the good XP quests. Maybe we can still hit HR 999 before Elden Ring. Didn't One Piece cancelled for now? No, it took a... There was like a 5-month hiatus. So I think it was October last year. It stopped airing and then it picked back up again 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Was it 3 weeks ago? I feel like it's 3 or 4 weeks ago, yeah. They were getting very close to catching up with the manga. So they gave it some breathing room. And I mean, the quality of the animation's been so high that I think they probably wanted to, like, give their artists more time to actually, like, make some really good action set pieces. Because they raised the bar with Wano. They really did raise the bar. It's hard to believe that other than that one hiatus, they did take a year off, I think, at One Piece. At one point for One Piece. They took a year off before. Like, there's only been 2 hiatuses, I think, in the show's history. And that show's been running weekly this whole time, which is immense when you think about how high the production level is for that show. You're almost 999, right? Yeah, almost there. Almost. They're remaking it and removing the fillers. Yeah, they're doing One Pace. And Netflix is doing an anime as well, a version of it. Is it Madhouse's anime? I don't know who they got on board, but there's a different studio that's going to be animating it. No! Shit. We got flinched away from it. Oh, he flinched away from that one. GG. Who's that? Liana Ford. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, damn it. Wrong. No, shit, I needed that blue. No, nice cancel. Should be able to get it here. Got it. Perfect timing. Too far, bit too deep. Oh, why? Oh no, now he's lagging. We're gonna get a turf war? We might have had a turf war. There you go. Cap him. Always check your map, Athena. There you go, got him. The hell? Wait, what hit me? Did Raid Out hit me with that? I got hit by something. position here, but I'm gonna send it. Interesting. Oh, I should have let it go on too. Alright, I got this. Nice. I missed! I missed! Dude, that was how? I saw it go through his wing. That should have been good. I feel cheated on that one, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I think he got pushed back too far. Oh, no. Oh, we hit some of it at least. Get ready to flash. I think he's trying to run. We'll have none of that. No running here. Oh, my trap's way out of position. No, not quite. He's not done. Keep having him. We've got a weak spot on him. Nice. Now he's ready, trap him. Who's got a pitfall? Kate's got one. Nicely done. No, no, you don't. What, you bastard! Oh, he just ignored them all. Frick. Wait, he's going here? It's the little things. It's the little things that add up to really piss me off. That was a good flash. That was good flash. Get out the sky, you prick. Guys, come on, he's just gonna run again. Trap him, trap him, trap him. Try again, try again. That should be good. Go on, 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 go on. Nice, well played. He was just about to run there. Ooh, that's a nice one. That is a nice one. Someone had a lure pod on him just to keep him locked. Did we really flash him that much to where our flashes were ineffective? Kind of crazy. Didn't feel like we did, but... "8 minutes. I guess add a minute because we let him run away. I feel like I'm not getting any XP anymore. I'm still at 961. If Monster Hunter Freedom Unite got remastered, would you play it? Begrudgingly, yes. I don't... I'm actually in the camp... it's weird that... So for me, the only thing I want the remasters to do is just to put them on PC so that everyone can experience the older Monster Hunter games. But I really don't want the Capcom devs getting into this cycle that a lot of other games development studios are doing, where they're literally just rehashing the same game with prettier graphics. Like, where are your new and creative ideas, man? You know, create a new IP, do something new. Look at what Claire Expedition, look at what Expedition 33 has done. It's come along, new idea, completely new universe, new characters, and it's just stolen the market. Because gamers are hungry for something new. We don't just want endless remasters of every freaking game. Now, Monster Hunter deserves a remaster, I think, more than a lot of the games that we're getting remastered. But do I really want it? I don't know, man. I would much rather they just keep making new games. Or just keep updating the games that they've already got with some good content, you know? Get some good updates. That would be nice. Oh, guys, I've got to go get myself a cup of tea. I just realized I'm late for my tea break. So I wouldn't be thrilled about a remaster, no. Not when this game needs some good content. Like, it needs some good event quests. That's what you should be putting those devs to work to do, you know? Put some good event quests in the game. Which hopefully we get this week with the Street Fighter collab.
This was by design.
Oh, not again, dude! Wow! I clipped into the wall. Dude, it hit me so hard. I flew across. Come on, man. We just... There it is again. So if you want to look at a clip of the decorations, there they are. You hit the clip button. There you go. How the hell am I meant to do with this chat? Oh, one of them's got madness too. I got 2 of them dead. Yeah, boy! 4v1! Oh. Silence in the room. Okay. If you're going into Master Rank, guys, and you're still using Defense Boost as a skill or a decoration, get rid of it. Get it out your build. It's not giving you a good percentage increase on your defense. If you want to gain more defense in Master Rank, upgrade your armor and augment your armor once you get to endgame. There you go. Because Call of Gear was, like, obviously very, very good for... Oh, wait, what? I was on his head! Did you guys see that? Oh, my goodness. Oh, who can get that?
You don't need Flagger.
Down. Putting another trap down.
Well, this was kind of satisfying.
Oh my goodness, second knockout.
You see the bush, right? The
Yeah,
bush
yeah.
This is the perfect position for this distance right now. Oh,
Anyone got another
He knows.
trap?
He knows.
I've tranked him. I think he's done.
oh, I did with attack.
All right.
This was by design.
If Monster... wait, what have we got? One game that fans wanted to be remade was Final Fantasy VII. And it did. And then they sold it back to them in 3 different... 3 different bits. So they could charge them... The funny thing is Claire Expedition 33 is on the scale of what you would expect a Final Fantasy VII remake to be in the first place. You know? Defense boost is actually OP and wild. Some YouTube told me so. Oh yeah. True, use level 7. Oh dear. Defense boost. Let's see if we can, whilst we wait for our tea to brew, let's see if we can find the ancient coin of the day. All the remasters are going to look the same with everyone using Unreal Engine 5 now. It's just, the thing is, the hardest thing when it comes to making a new game is the design phase of the game. Why? Because the design phase is where you come up with all your unique ideas, all your unique gameplay systems. When you're short on creativity, designing a game from scratch is the hardest thing you'll ever do. It just is. When you've got the formula down, it's easier to make sequels. It's easier to do, like, remasters. Remasters even easier, because you've got the full template for the game. You just have to remake it. Update the graphics. And sure, making the new animations and making the new 3D models, getting the new textures, rebuilding the environments, you know, doing all that, making it look modern. I'm not trying to say it doesn't take work. It does take a lot of work, but it is a sure bet because you already have a fan base there. For an investor, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's like, oh, what's that? You're remaking the most critically acclaimed RPG, turn-based RPG of all time, Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, sign me up. You know, it's just no-brainer. Monster Hunter, those old games, they never were popular. There never was. The biggest they ever got was 4U, really. That was 4U was kind of the peak of its popularity, and that was the first Monster Hunter game, I think, to sell 1 million units in the West. So before that, imagine there was less than 1 million of us playing Monster Hunter games before 4U in the West. Obviously, it was always popular in Japan, but to make a remaster, it still costs a lot of money. They've got to be like, is there enough money that we can make out of this based on what we're going to have to put in to make the remaster? And for Monster Hunter, it's not a sure bet because you don't know how the fans are going to react. There's no... Would I want a remaster for Monster Hunter, the older Monster Hunter games? Personally, I don't really care. Like, whatever. I've been there. I played those games. They're great. I'd rather them come up with new monsters, new maps, new everything. That, for me, is a far more exciting prospect than them remastering the old games. And what would the remaster entail? Would they remake it in the RE engine? Would it have the mechanics of World and Wilds and Rise? Or is it going to stay true to the formula? Is it going to be exactly as it was, just... I guess high resolution textures and more detailed environments? The mechanics going to be identical? I mean, how are you going to do it? I think for Monster Hunter, they're just better off moving forward, always making new games and giving us new experiences and building upon the experiences that they've already given us. I think for them, it should be more lucrative for them to update this and add more to this. You've got a player base that is ready to come back and play your game. It's just, hey, maybe don't try nickeling and diming them on microtransactions when, you know, a lot of them feel like the experience they've paid for so far is incomplete. Or, you know, they're not interested in the updates or event quests that you're adding. Maybe try making those a bit more creative, a bit more interesting. If they did that, you'd have a fan base sounding off on how great the game is, rather than all the things they don't like about the game. And when you've got a fan base that's championing your product, you're gonna sell more units. That's why World kept doing so well, and why it kept having new waves of people buying it, was because you had people who were still playing it and telling everyone how good it was, myself included, and new people coming in to the game all the time who would then also sound off on that same sentiment. So you basically had an entire community in agreement, with a couple of outliers who really enjoyed Monster Hunter World. I think even Capcom themselves don't fully understand what it was that made World good. And the reason why I say that is because of stuff like this. Like, stuff like this doesn't make it into your game as a weekly update if you understood what made World great. Like, it just doesn't happen. World was harder. Base World wasn't harder. It wasn't. We had Health Augment. We had Temporal Mantle. The Rocksteady Mantle was freaking ridiculous as well with the defense boost. There was only one element of Base World, I think, that was actually more challenging. Maybe two. And that's Extreme Behemoth and Ancient Lesson. That's about it. And those didn't come out until like 6 months, I think. Was it 5-6 months into the game's life cycle we got those? Maybe a bit longer. But like, there was, dude, I never died in Base World. Like, every day, it became a meme on the channel. We actually had a thing in that game where we said, right, will I die on today's stream? I'd ask my chat, it'd be like, will I die today? And every day it was, nope, didn't die today. Didn't die today. Starting to play Monster Hunter games in World as a bow was hard. Yeah, but that's because it was your first ever time playing the game. You weren't used to the formula. You didn't understand the formula yet, you know? You weren't quite comfortable with the mechanical elements of it. If that was your first time playing a Monster Hunter game. That doesn't mean that World was harder than this. It really wasn't. I genuinely, I die way more often in this game than I ever did in World. I get killed. That right there is an indicator that this game has a higher level of challenge. Certainly things like Tempered Mitsu 5-star, Tempered Arkveld 5-star, Tempered Gormagala 5-star. Yeah, Arch-Tempered Raid Owl. Like, those hunts are not... I wouldn't say they were easier than anything we got in World. Now, Iceborne's a different kettle of fish. A lot of people conflate the two. But you can't, because you're comparing apples to oranges at that point. You've got to compare apples to apples. Comparing G rank to high rank is just not fair. I know a lot of people started World when Iceborne was already out, so they have a completely warped sense of what the game experience was going to be. But this game is, by all metrics for me, as challenging as Base World was. Which, again, at the time, we all thought was relatively easy. For the most part. There were challenges there. You know, you had Tempered Nergi. You had... I guess Tempered Kushala, stuff like that. That, you know, they could still one-shot you. But, I mean, you have that here. Everyone were hyping me for the Arkveld fight. And you beat him first try. And it was sad. Because you already have a level of experience in Monster Hunter. You can't go back and play Monster Hunter for the first time again. This is very mechanically similar to World. You can easily, if you're good at Monster Hunter World, you're already going to have a baseline of how good you are at Monster Hunter Wilds. You just are. Because the combat, you can do all the same combos outside of the Clutch Claw stuff. You can engage with the game in the same way. It's much easier, at least dodging. Well, it's not. It's not. The iframes are like the same. It has the same iframes as World did. Yeah. The only difference now is you can eat for evade window with the turbid shrimps. So, I mean, I guess there's that. Maybe for other weapons. How you doing, Infamous? Yeah, dude, thank you for the 12 months, mate. Thank you for the year. A whole year. Year anniversary of Twas by Design, dude. No more ads for you. I don't even know. Have you ever had an ad on the channel? I'm going to go grab my tea. But, yeah, no, I don't think... I think, again, a lot of people there... You gained your experience in World. You've come into another game that is mechanically similar. You're already used to G-rank Monster Hunter. Now you're going back to low rank, high rank and expecting it to be harder than that. But if you actually played World at launch and you played it through and you were playing the end game of World at the time, I think you'll probably agree with me. It's about the same, if not Wild's a little bit harder at launch than World was, because we don't have there's certain elements that we don't have, like health augments, things like that. Health Augment made that game a complete breeze. You could play hyper aggressive and refill your health. Like one TCS on Greatsword refilled your health. So if you made a mistake and got hit, you could just go do a TCS, bam, you're back to full health again. Didn't Iceborne buff the base game monsters too? Inadvertently, yes, because it nerfed them in that the clutch claw mechanics were active in the base game, even if you didn't have the clutch claw. So it made the base game tougher in a sense, because you couldn't put weak spots on the monsters, and you needed to be able to put weak spots on to get the hit zones in order to make weakness exploit activate at the 50% crit rate, unlike how it was in base game, where it would just be if you hit a weak spot on a monster, you have a 50% crit rate at level 3 on weakness exploit. Today you kind of felt like installing World back and do a few Safi runs. Well, do it. Why not? Do you think using Focus Strike shouldn't stagger monsters? Kind of like how the Clutch Claw shouldn't stagger monsters in World. It would make Focus Strike unusable. I do think less weak spots should instantiate on the monsters. I don't think you should get Focus Strikes appearing as frequently as they do. Or if they are going to, the monsters need more health. So one or the other. There's lots of different ways you could go about rebalancing it. I think having lots of Focus Strikes would be okay if the monsters had double their HP pools. But I also think you could halve the number of Focus Strikes that appear on a monster, and that would have a similar effect. You wouldn't be locking down the fight quite as easily. Do you think impact hits feel better in Monster Hunter World or Wilds? Don't know. Depends on the weapon. I think a lot of weapons in Wilds have a really good level of impact. Greatsword Offset is a perfect example. Nothing hits like that. You know, that is such a satisfying, huge, impactful thing. When you swing up and you get that offset on a greatsword or on a hammer or switch axe, it's just like feels really meaty. But then you've got other things. I think maybe like the base moveset of switch axe, I don't think has the same level of impact as it did in World. Yeah. But then there are some elements that do, like the full release slash. It definitely feels very hefty and satisfying, meaty to set that off. It just depends. Depends on what weapon you're playing. I think some moves feel a little bit weightier in World, some moves feel a little bit weightier in Wilds. I don't think there's sort of like an objective, this game does, everything feels heavier. Not to my mind anyway. I'm just going to go grab my tea. All right. Is that why we don't bother with evade window decos? Yeah. Basically. So, in Wilds, if you're eating for either this, Tumbler Meal High is evade window... I think it's the equivalent of evade window 3. Might even be 5, to be honest. I mean, it's a very high level of evade window. And the other option you have is Turbid Shrimp, Tumbler High, again. This is amazing. Extends the invulnerability period when evading, so more iframes. Brilliant. I actually think the food... This is one of the best additions that Wilds did. I know we always talk about elements that we don't like, but the food is great. Giving me access to this is incredible because I can't fit evade window in a lot of my builds. But I can always eat for it. Which is fantastic. I don't know what level it is. My guess would be it's evade window 3. It's a lot. Like, it feels great. I normally ran evade window 3 in World. It feels very similar to evade window 3. You think Tumbler Mill High gives 6 frames, which is 2 levels. Is it only 2 levels? I mean, it feels like more, but I mean, hey. Yeah. Let's see if Kate's posted anything. Aryo's posted something. Could go join that. Where is that octopus? Is it down? Wait, where is it? Up here? I think it's up. No, you're correct. It's evade window 3 for Turbid. I am... Oh, I'm right? Okay. Like I said, it feels like it. I don't know. I'm just... Yeah. I can only go... For me, a lot of things I go off of feel. How does it feel? I do like dual blades on this fight. Yeah, dual blades is one of my least played weapons in this game. And this is one of those matchups where it feels really good. Get a cool drink. You want to come join this one, Kate? War? For low, it's evade window 2. I mean, that's still really solid. Although I will say, evade window 2 is not... Evade window 2 is basically evade window 1. It always has been. There's not... I wouldn't say there's a substantial difference between the two. You're chilling for now? Rightio. I'm looking forward to Night Rain, actually. Like I said, if... I wasn't going to play it, but... The prospect is now exciting me. I wish I didn't have to play it. I wish I didn't feel like I needed to. I just might, you know, all I want to really do is just play the new updates, good updates for Monster Hunter, but you know, we didn't get them, so... I mean, you never know. I might not play it. The Street Fighter update might be amazing. Might be like literally like the best thing ever. I focus strike that. I focus struck that. Oh my god, man. It's not working. There's a focus strike there after he does the double slam. The hell? Maybe it's lag. Just got a bad connection to Ario. There's the focus strike again, doesn't work. Oh, fuck at this, can't be bothered. I remember this is the same thing I joined Ario last week. The lag is so bad I can't even do focus strikes on the focus strike openings. Can't be arsed, man. When he does the double slam, there's a focus strike after it. It's like when Raydal does his rail gun, you get a focus strike. It doesn't even freaking work when I join that dude's quest, I swear to God. Connection's so bad. Fuck that. What we got? Leona, you got anything good? No, they already joined someone else. I just can't be bothered. To be like, I did those focus strikes 3 in a row, none of them working. That's just bullshit. I mean, maybe it would have worked for them, but they weren't going for them. So, I don't know. What are the odds that Capcom makes a spread heavy bowgun playable? I hope so, Veef. I mean, it's not just that. There's a lot of builds and art, like, you know, normal shelling gun lance, long shelling gun lance, spread heavy bowgun, normal shot bowgun, light and heavy, spread light bowgun, hammer. Other like a lot of the hunting horn builds end up being obsolete because they don't have attack boost on them. Element builds across the board outside of dual blades and bow. Power shot and pierce shot being useless on bow compared to close range coating. What else? I mean, there's so many different things in this game that are just no balance, and need to be buffed. I don't know. What are the chances? I hope high, personally. I hope high. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Oh, no, I know, dude. I know, yeah. Not only did they nerf it, but they made it feel bad to use as well. I get it. I've got an Arkveld Gore Magala. Should I just post that? This is my last one. Here you go. This is good XP too. You know what, I might play some Insect Glaive. That's longsword. Wrong weapon. I could play... It's only for me, Gore like the scariest monster in the game so far. He can one-shot you, definitely, yeah. He's tough. He's very, very strong in this one. This is probably the... Outside of Monster Hunter Frontier, this is probably the strongest version of Gore Magala we've had. Who are we hunting first? Arkveld. Because the Gore's not tempered. Yeah, Gore and Mitsu, yeah. They both, at 5-star, they're one-shot machines. I kind of wish all the 5-star tempered monsters felt like them, you know? I think they're the... Yeah. I mean, Gore could probably do a bit more health. Mitsu 5-star feels like about right, you know, balance-wise. For me personally, I think it's yeah, it should be the template for everything going forward. They done did good with that. Oh, I missed. No. That wasn't an offset? That looked good to me. Too slow. I've missed all of my offsets so far. Not good. Oh, someone didn't miss that one though. Well played. Oh, I didn't get red, man. I didn't get red. That looked good. Trying to get him in the head here. Ah, I got caught. There we go. We got red. We're good. Nope, missed. I missed again. My offset missed again. Maybe, I don't think it came out in time. I was too late. Missing everything here. No, nothing. Don't hit the blue, 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 don't hit the blue. Don't hit the blue. Nah, and they hit the blue. Oh, I don't have red. Whoops. I hit the focus strike there. Why did it not work? I know I hit it. I even saw the little things come up. Get that so I can get my white back easily. Come on. Oh, bastard. There's the blue. We'll get that. There we go. Got it. Dude, I only got orange. Did that not hit the head at all? Damn it. Nice. Damn it. Nice, one down. Where is he? Up here? Wait, where actually is he? Outside base camp, I think. How they gate kept? What you mean they raised the skill level like a bit much? Is that what you mean? It's a lot harder to play now, I'll tell you that much. Wait, everyone just withdrew from the quest. Did my stream die or did the servers just go down? That's weird. Still here? Just everyone just DC? Was that servers going down or was that just my quest though? Anyone know? Damn it, bastard. I definitely think they could improve the opening, maybe on the offset. Like, it is hard to do that. Like, maybe they want it. I guess they just wanted it to be like difficult for people to do. But I wouldn't be opposed to them like making it a little bit like more accessible, like a little bit easier to execute. Damn it! Oh, that sucks. That's a real shame. It's quite a small Gore Magala. Oh god. The controls are definitely a bit of an issue though, I think. Especially if you're, you know... Oh, I missed that, damn. Yeah, if you're already having trouble with the controls in this game, holy crap. Oh, no, dude. Come on. What the hell? I wanted to go backwards there, not forward. What was that? Dude, it like changed my momentum in the direction I was engaging completely. Oh, he just move cancelled there too. You see that? No, no offset. I tried for the offset. Amazing. No offset. Can get out in time. Oh, I'm dead. Rip me. Oh, I'm alive. He actually went for Reg. Nothing hit. No, 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 no. How did that not hit anything? Are you kidding me? As you were saying, IG is difficult. It's 100% artificial. The controls are very awkward now. The funny thing is like, I played a lot of IG in this game, but every time I go and pick it up again, if I haven't played it for a bit, I'm like, dude, what the hell? Like, how the hell do I play this weapon even? Oh, he's dead. He's dead anyway. Well, that went terribly. Are you soloing? Not through choice. Dude, the Gore Magala took me like 3 times longer than the freaking arc build. The funny thing is, 5-star regular Gore is harder than tempered Gore. Because you can't get the knockdowns. There's no knockdowns to be had. Yeah, everyone got kicked from the quest. That was my last one too. That was all I had for that one. Amazing. Still, good offset practice. Even if I didn't hit any of them, it's, you know, good practice. With IG, you gotta master those offset hits as well. To be able to keep your aggression up, you gotta be able to hit them consistently back to back. Otherwise, you have to basically dodge, move out the way, and then just do triangle attacks. Because you can't hold your charge and unleash. Too risky otherwise. You need to be attacking into the attacks. I can't remember who it was saying, oh, you don't need to learn the offset for insect glaive. It's like, no, you do. Like, if you want to play the weapon well, you've got to be able to master it. You disagree that insect glaive is hard, Twas? It's just uncomfortable and clunky. IG is hard, dude. There is no 2 ways about it. It is the hardest weapon to play in this game, by far. Like, 100%. I play every single weapon. Insect glaive is the hardest weapon to play in this game. Effectively. Maybe if you're not using a controller. But for controller, like, yeah, it doesn't get any harder than IG. It didn't used to be the hardest weapon to play in the game. I see people that have got, like, you know, 10,000 IG hunts, came into this game, and they're like, they're not hitting clean offsets every single time. They're not getting the DT offsets. Like, they're not hitting any of that stuff. If that doesn't tell you that the weapon became harder to play, I don't know what does. Now they really upped the skill level for this. Just playing it on a you know, just on a fundamental level. Like, just doing that. That's hard, man. There's no 2 ways about it. Like, that's tough. To do that perfectly every single time. I got it there, but like, And even then, when you get it, you still got to dodge because you ain't going to get the offset every single time, you know? It's hard enough to the point where I oftentimes don't choose to do it. I'm just like, I'd rather move out of the way. Oh, we got one. I'll take that. The hell? Why am I not dodge rolling forward? I pressed X, for fuck's sake. What the hell? Oops. I really want to hit that focus point. I'm trying to get it, but I needed to refill my red. Screw it, I give up. I give up, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, he's dead anyway, he's done. Well played. Guys, read the map, read the map. Read the map, I just put trap down. Check the map. Laurel, dude, thank you for the 15 months.
Good evening.
When is the raid out pendant coming? Tomorrow or Wednesday? I would imagine. The offset is just one small aspect of the weapon, but IG is very uncomfortable or clunky to play, more than difficult. Dude, you say uncomfortable clunky, I say difficult. Like, the uncomfortable clunkiness makes it difficult to play. It's like, it's the same thing. It's like, you're saying it's not difficult to play. It is! Because of those aspects. Like, that makes it hard to play. That and the small, you got the very small offset window. You know, that's your only defensive option as well, is your offset. You don't have, you got nothing else. There's no block. There's no, flash. No counter. The weapon is, it's got a high skill ceiling and a high barrier to entry too. It's a tough weapon to play. I mean, dude, we people used to say Charge Blade was a hard weapon to play, and it had less difficult, less complex aspects than this version of IG. But I do think the fact that it's hard to play also makes it enjoyable. You know, it's not, you've got to really focus, really concentrate with it, which I appreciate quite a lot. Oh, dude, he got paralyzed as I did the offset. Damn. I don't even know if clunky's the right word, because it does feel quite fluid. Combos flow together nicely. It's fast, and it's relatively responsive too. But you have, like I said, you've got very small offset windows on the DT and the spiral slash. Then the rising spiral slash, like, you know, positioning and timing on that is very important as to whether or not you get your essence back and whether or not you do any damage. So there's, again, you've got a level of mastery there. I didn't get it again, damn. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. That's what made Greatsword in World amazing. Greatsword in World had a lot of deliberacy. You are the hunter. You slay the beast. You are the predator. How you doing, dog food? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, Greatsword had a lot of weight to it. But it was deliberate, wasn't it? I wouldn't say clunky. Clunky to me usually invokes I think EI slash in this game is clunky. You know? You do it, you press a button and the input doesn't occur with immediacy. That to me is clunky in video games. Me performing an input and the input not accurately registering what I'm doing when I press it on the screen. That's kind of how I would define clunky. Greatsword in World never felt clunky in that sense, because you press triangle, you're doing your attack. Like it always did what you wanted it to do. It was slow. It was very slow, but in that slowness was deliberacy. I think Greatsword's still very slow here. The pacing's upped quite a bit, obviously, by our offset attacks. Yeah. Whereas I think ISS in this game does, personally for me, feel clunky because of the input delay. It makes it feel a bit weird. Another example, Battlefield 4, they put an input delay on the trigger on the 44 Magnum. It made the weapon feel very clunky. Like, it was just weird. Like, you'd pull the trigger and then the weapon would fire after you pulled the trigger on the control. It just made no sense. It was really weird. I believe if there's a bot on the Discord, who do I contact? A bot? What, on my Discord? Don't know, just tell War. War can ban him. War, we might have a bot. War loves banning bots. You really miss predictive charges. Yeah, it was because you can aim now. You can aim your TCS, can't you? I can't lie. I love Greatsword in this game. When you played the older games, did it feel like the monsters were more powerful? Well, yeah, because they had no scaling. Yes. They didn't scale down. When you went and did the quest in the... when you did, like, hub quests... versus the Gathering Hall quests, the monsters always had 4 times the HP, or well, not, it wasn't 4 times, but they were scaled around you playing it 4-player. So yeah, the monsters always felt stronger in the older games because they didn't scale them down. In comparison to the Hunter, well, again, the Hunter had less options. Your moveset wasn't as varied. Use of items was a lot more restricted. Like, you had bigger, longer animations that locked you in and you couldn't move whilst you were doing them. You certainly couldn't get on a mount and, you know, walk around and sharpen or anything like that. So, yeah, no, the monsters didn't feel more powerful. The Hunter just felt weaker. You had less options. The game was less fluid. There were less mechanics that you could invoke or use to your benefit. And the mechanics that you did have worked as much against you as they did help you. But that was by design. Like, you were, you know, the things I think were meant to feel like that. Well, that would have been a good one. Let's see if I've got any good quests on the map. Anything? No? No? I always get double run popular. I do have my thingy here, though. You're getting random messages from random people who never talk in chat. You love that you can't open the map when you're in a quest. What, in the old games? Well, in the old games, you'd pick the map up out of the box at the start. If you didn't want it, you didn't get it. And obviously in G rank, you would crash land. So, because you were crash landing, you didn't start with the map. You couldn't get it out of the box. And then resources spawned, like, what was it? Like 10 minutes into the quest on G rank, you wouldn't start with anything in the item box. You're kind of done with Wilds for now, sadly. Honestly, Laurel, I'm going to see how this update is. I keep saying it, on Wednesday. And if not, I've got Elden Ring Night Rain on Thursday evening. Yeah, it comes out on the 29th, Night Rain. So, co-op instanced roguelike RPG. Could be fun. No PvP though, sadly, but yeah. How you doing, No Life? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I'm looking forward to trying out Night Rain. I'm very excited. I said I'll try it out. If this Street Fighter update is, you know, they're adding some new quests. We're getting the new weapon. I'm calling it a weapon because that's what it looks like, right? Proper, like, new weapon, punching, using it. I mean, it looks like fun. It does look like fun. I'm not a Street Fighter fan, but I can't lie. If it's as fun to play as it looks, it should be pretty good. We'll see. But it needs to come with some good quests. And they are adding, like, balance. There's a huge balance patch coming. So, I mean, I'm obviously excited for that. I just hope it's good. I hope it's a good balance patch. If not, it's Night Rain all the way. Oh, yeah, sorry. Leona, you want to post the quest? I'll join you. I haven't even joined them yet. I was meaning to join them like an hour ago when I went for my tea break, but I ain't been joining nothing. I'll let you know what I think of Night Rain, whether or not I think it's worth a purchase or not, at least anyway. But it's a $40 game. I bought it, what is it, 40 quid, I think it was. So, if it's good, I'm going to treat it like I did Helldivers, you know? Helldivers, I like this model. You've got Metroid Dread's final boss to fight and finish, and loads of other games to start. Nice. I guess you could say 'twas by design. I feel like you can't sink many hours into Wilds. I'm about to 100% the game. I've almost done everything. I just gotta get 999. I've done everything else. Right there. Right there. Oh, wait, my thing's in the way. There you go. That's where I'm at. I want to get 999 this week. What do you think about $90 games? I think they can go get fucked, to put it politely. And trust me, that's me being polite. $90 should be an option, not mandatory. That should be, if you want to spend $90 to buy some other Amalgamous bullshit, then yes. It should not be, you have to pay $90 to get access to the game. I think Nintendo can literally go stick a fat one up their bumholes. Because there's no way. If I swear to God, if Capcom do an exclusive Monster Hunter for the Switch 2, and they force us all to buy that shitty console and pay $90 and sign their goddamn EULA agreement, I will be beyond pissed off. I will be very annoyed, as should all of you guys. I would not touch that console if it was the last woman on Earth. It sucks that you bought a game so much later than everyone else, and now people are quitting. That's why you always buy a game at launch if you want to be on the hype train. Otherwise, you miss it when the community's rich and flourishing and we're all having fun together. I always say that. You should buy at launch. That's the thing with Night Rain. I want to get it at launch. That's when everyone's going to be having fun and everyone's going to be playing it. Yeah. Because if that game dies off, it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll go play something else. Go play Monster Hunter again, you know? The worst thing is that Nintendo can remotely brick the Switch 2. I am never buying that console through choice. Never. Never. The only way I would buy that... would I even? I bought the Switch to play Monster Hunter Rise. I didn't even buy it. Jarhead bought it for me. I would never have chosen to purchase that console. Never. Although the Switch, you know, it had Gen U. It had Gen U, it had Rise, so... It's not like it wasn't a good console. It's alright. Everything runs like shit on it, but the console itself is, you know, it's fine. God damn it. God damn it. Every time. How did I not get that offset? But did someone flash him? Wait, why did we flash him? I'm struggling. I want to hit him in the freaking head here, but... I'm holding triangle. Why are you not... Why did it not release? Finally. Nice. Is that blue on the head? I think I saw some blue. Uh-oh, no, I didn't. Oh! I did a focus strike. I got locked in. I need white. That's what I need. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, that works. That's what I want. What did he hit me with? His imagination? Am I using Charge Blade? Yep. Where do I even get white from on this thing? Tail? Oh, there we go. No, forearms in play. Head's broken. Get ready for the flop. Oh, no, not yet. Where's my focus strike? What the hell's going on with my... Someone else got it, but it was massively delayed. Okay, KO, nice, well played. I should have done that. I should not have done that. Yeah, Meets is one of those examples where the RSS is not really your best option. Be careful for the flop. Wait, no flop? No flop? Interesting. Is this not tempered? There's the flop. Nice offset. Done. GG. Champ going down. 1 second, I'll get one. GG. As if we needed an open world Mario Kart. I don't think the concept for the design of the games is the problem. It's the matter. Have you read the Nintendo Switch 2 EULA? Have you guys read it? The end user license agreement. Have you guys seen what it is? It is honestly the most restrictive and horrendous EULA I have seen. Even Apple products have better EULAs than that. It is shocking. If you buy a Nintendo Switch 2, after reading that, now I can forgive ignorance. If you haven't read it, then fair enough. You might buy that console. If you read that and you want to support a company that can write that, it speaks more about you, I think, than anything. I don't want to support that. I really don't. I don't want to. Which is why I'm dreading the thought of the next Monster Hunter game being a Switch 2 exclusive. I'm dreading it because it's the kind of thing I could see Capcom doing. They have a good relationship with Nintendo. I just hope not, guys. I really hope not. It would be bad for gamers. It would be bad for the Monster Hunter community. I do not want another Nintendo Switch exclusive Monster Hunter. I really don't. Rise was bad enough as it was. Like, you know, just having it on one platform for the longest time. I think it took them 6 months to get it on PC and 2 years to get it on PlayStation. Monster Hunter should never be platform exclusive anymore, in my opinion. After World, that's it. You can't do this platform exclusive anymore. I know, dude. I know, Laurel. I know, dude. Having a From Software game exclusive to that platform is... That's such a downer, dude. That really does. Danelle, dude, thank you for the 10 months, mate. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you for the support. Rise came out on PlayStation. Yeah, with about 6 months after Sunbreak launched, they put it out on PlayStation and Xbox. So, yeah, about a year and a half. They put it. It's on PS5 and Xbox. You can get it. But no one knows it. No one knew about it because, yeah. I'm going to join Merlin's. Anyone want in on Merlin's quest? Yeah, they put it out. I don't think many people bought it. I don't even think they really advertised it, to be honest. Yeah. But no, yeah, you can get Sunbreak on the PS5. It's on there. Wait, I got hit by the earplug. What the hell? Oh, dude, the Nasilla came and ran in my trap out of nowhere. You're kidding me. What is this, man? That's a big Nasilla, though. Oh, I missed the focus strike. Crap. I needed that. No. Oh. Needed my red back. Dude, I know I hit that. I know I hit that. I saw the little icon saying I hit it. I'm going mad, man. I'm going crazy. Oh, okay. Nice. Good knockdown. Well played. Is that a KO? What was that? Should I be attacking blue? I'll go for blue now. There we go, got it. Dude, I swear, this Nasilla. Get. Dude, leave me alone. He's done, well played. How's the grind treating you? Almost done, mate. Almost done. Almost 100%. 999 incoming. Seriously, you bastard. I swear, man. Gormagala, Arkveld, Raidal, Ufduna, New Udra, fine. Come on, this Nasilla. Every time it just puts me to sleep and then... Always interrupting hunts as well, this monster. Okay. Oh, nothing. Done. Well played. You looking forward to Death Stranding 2, Twas? You remember you loving the first one. I'm not going to play it. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not going to play it. I'll play it maybe a few years down the line, maybe at Christmas or something. How much would the 8-star variants of the Apexes and Gormagala affect the game? I mean, they'll add a new challenge to fight, but we're not getting new gear or anything with them. So in terms of, like, will there be a reason to farm them, or not really? Yo, Gunben, dude, thank you for the raid, mate. It's good to have you with us. For real? How come? Well, I can't stream it. I can't make any content out of it, so yeah. Yeah, cheers, Gunben. Dude, how you doing, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I also don't have a PS5 Pro, so I don't have the platform to run that game at 60 FPS. So I'm not going to play it on the PS5. Yeah, how you doing, Gunben? I hope all is well, mate. Thank you for the raid. Zoshia? Sure, why not? Cheeky Zo. You going Gunlance? Gunlance, Leona? What shall I play? I played enough IG for now. Could play Dragon Dual Blades. Yeah, why not? You will leave directly, so have fun in Wilds. Oh, you're off? Okay, yeah, take care, mate. Just buy a PS5 Pro and write it off as a business expense. Nah, dude, I won't do that. No. It doesn't work like that either. That only gets you a tax exemption. It doesn't mean that I didn't spend all that money on a PS5. I still have to spend my own money on it. It's not like I get it for free. I'm not doing that. That just means I get to skip VAT, so I don't pay value-added tax. I never do that anyway, to be honest with you. I never bother, because it's just the amount of effort and time it takes is not worth the saving the money for the most part. If I hired someone in, like an accountant, to do it for me, it would probably be worth it, but nah, can't be asked. Could have done that with my PC, technically. Oh, no, that's not good. Wait, I didn't make it through that? It's a bit odd. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I was able to stay down long enough. I'm surprised he's still going, honestly. Grab pods. Damage, holy moly. How was that not? How was that not? Dude, how? I thought I didn't get my little blue dodge for some reason, but I got iframes and I got hit after it. I hate it when that happens. That should have been good. There we go, worked that time. And that time. Pressed X there too, that should have been good. There we go. Yeah, it worked that time, see? Don't know why it didn't the other time. That should have been good too. I was pressing X there, dude. I'm down to green sharpness again. God damn it. Didn't work again. Pressed X, saw the flames. Dodge did not happen. That should have been an iframe again. It should have done my little blue dodge. Sometimes it just doesn't come out. But you need it to, because obviously that's the only defensive option you've got against that attack. Oh, Merlin and Albao ain't healing each other. That's not good. This is the worst Zoshir I've had in a long, long time. We're almost 10 minutes in. Holy shit. Garbage tier. Horrendous. Why did that one go so badly? How you doing, Amaterasu? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. What went wrong, guys? What was happening? Dude, it's not even like we've got a bad team composition. In fact, technically, I've got the weakest weapon out of the bunch there with dual blades. You got the 3 strongest melee weapons, and then old Twozboy pulling up the rear with a bloody dual blades. Was that on me? Did I do like nothing? Maybe. Maybe. Do you want to run that one back? That was dog shit. We can't have that as our Zoshir of the day. That was fucking horrendous. I had better Zoshirs on day 1 when I didn't even know what I was doing. Let alone that. Yeah, that was bad. That was very bad. Let's go again. Run it back. Let's give it another go. I'm actually going to see... I wonder if it's worth me running earplugs on this. Just so I can demon dance through the roars. I wonder if it's worth it. I'd have to get rid of Coalescence. That's the only thing. That's too much of a damage loss, isn't it, for dual blades? I think dual blades, you really want that Coalescence. I mean, I can still get my little dash dodge off and go blue and then do a demon dance if I want to. I think for this matchup, Coalescence is especially good anyway because you can keep it active for the majority of the fight. Yeah. No, I keep Coalescence. I keep Coalescence. Like, earplugs is a real consideration here, but not for dual blades. Gun Lance, yes. Dual blades, no. Alright, good luck. I didn't really get... I think I only got 1 focus strike off on that last quest too. Funnily enough. Let's do it. Good luck, guys. Why did I dodge too early? Well, I did that. That was horrendous. Off to a bad start for me. Wouldn't let me dodge there either for some reason. I was only pressing triangle. Pressed X, nothing. Okay, why is no one else at the arms here? To put weak spots on. Okay. I'm just gonna get out of that nice and early, because... Oh, what? I didn't get my focus strike off, damn it. I wanted that with a knockdown. There we go. That worked that time. Why was it not doing that on the last quest? Weird. Okay, that was a better start than last quest, for sure. Except I missed the roars at the very start, but it's whatever. You don't lose too much damage there for dual blades. Nice, good knockdown. Damn it, we didn't all focus that arm. There's a weak spot there. We have no ranged weapons to get it, sadly. Okay, good. This is going good. This is going good. Sharpen up here. I wish they were just down a little bit more so that the dual blades could hit them. Okay, trying to pull him over here, guys. On me, on me. Yeah, Merlin's got the right idea. On here, on me, on me, on me. Shit, no, never mind. Forget it, forget it. I'm not on range. Let's just get in there and do some damage. All on this arm. Get that weak spot active. Ah, we just didn't, not doing, dude, we are not doing enough damage collectively. Somehow we're not doing enough. We should easily be able to make a weak spot on that arm right there. That should not be a problem for 3 of us are on that too. That leads me to believe maybe one of us isn't running the right build. Perhaps. Wait, I got hit by that? What? Thanks for the heal. Cheers, guys. That should not be a problem for 3 max builds on that arm to put a weak spot. That should not be an issue, guys. There's something's going seriously wrong. Horrendously wrong. Okay, let's see. Almost got it before. Nah, it's only me on the arm this time, though. No, 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 no. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. I actually got that. Nice. See that weak spot, it's there. Should be good. Should get the knockdown here, maybe. No, break it. I did. That was better. GG. I don't know why it was taking us so long to put the weak spot on the arms though. Did we get the second knockdown? I think we did, didn't we? Someone hit it. Nah, we'll take these materials for the thingy. You think you have 4 levels of coalescence in my build? Do I actually? That was 2 minutes faster than the last quest. Just from better play. I might do, you know. Oh yeah, doesn't the Gore Magala armor have a level of coalescence in it? Yeah, you're right. Oh, I could have earplugs 1, there's no point. I could put Marathon Runner in maybe. Stamina Search, honestly, Stamina Recovery might not be a bad shout either. 1 medium slot, what do I put in? Oh yeah, Counter-Strike's not bad actually, yeah. For dodging. There you go, that's better. I don't know why I had it like that though. That's very weird. Counter-Strike's especially good for that fight too. Nice. What we got? Anything good? See, do I have anything good? Anything new? Otherwise, I've just got a bunch of double Gore Magalas left, but they're only Gores with, like, small monsters, so I don't think the XP is particularly great. Dragon Jewel Blades don't go for Convert Element. Nah. Not over Gore Magala. I had a Convert Element Dragon Jewel Blade set bonus, but Gore Magala is better. The plus 15 Raw is just too good. The Convert Element's fun. But Gore's, yeah, Gore's just better. Oh, Arkveld in the arena. Sure, that's always good. Quick XP. You never turn down Arkveld in the arena. Tempered. What should we bring? What should I play? Bow. Could do. The funny thing is, Dragon Piercer Bow was actually better here when we played it. I don't really want to play Dragon Piercer Bow though. It is actually really good here on this fight. Even with the nerfs, it's still decent. Hammer Copium? Sure, I'll play some Hammer. I'll play some Hammer because if they do end up buffing it on Wednesday, we'll have at least some like up-to-date kind of point of reference. Merlin's got the good... Yeah, Merlin and Kate get good quests. I refreshed for Last week, maybe collectively, I did like an hour of refreshing to get something good. I got like, I did get like a couple of good things, but not that much. We got the bug. Once again, the invulnerability bug strikes. Can't get my offset off in time there, sadly. I KO'd him when they went for the thingy. Paralysis. I'm not going to hit the head. Now I will. Try and... Oh, no, I tried to. No, someone else got it. Nice. Damn it. Oh. Ooh, an iframe. That was clean. Dude, come on, focus strike, please. Dude, the hammer focus strike. I hate it so much. I ain't getting that. Oh, iframe. Oh, I can't even see. I can't even see. What am I doing here? GG. I was stuck. I couldn't move backwards. I couldn't move forwards, and I couldn't see what was going on. You see it happens a lot in arena? Yeah, it does. Yeah. No, it's an arena-only bug where they're invulnerable at the start of the quest. The worst thing is that a lot of speedrunners, myself included, when we were doing speedruns, we do them in the arena. Because it eliminates all the other aspects of like randomness are kind of eliminated in the arena. However, having your quest randomly start and the monster be invulnerable immediately like kills the run, because you're going to lose 30 seconds just because of that invulnerability bug. And yeah, well, 20 to 30 seconds. It is very annoying. Seb, dude, thank you for the 29 months. Much appreciated, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes, lad. Hopefully they fix that bug on Wednesday. There's meant to be a huge patch coming with the Street Fighter stuff. I really hope that's one of the bugs that they get rid of. Again, it's just an annoying bug, you know. Like, does it like ruin the entire game? No. Does it ruin speedrunning? Yes, I think it does. I think it's definitely more so for higher level play. It's super annoying, because if you are going for a speedrun and that happens, it's just, oh well. You've immediately wasted a quest, because again, you can't infinitely do these quests. You have to go and get, like, imagine if you were trying to speedrun Arkveld in the arena. You had to re-roll probably for half an hour just to get one of those. So it does become very frustrating. How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Guys, if you get a blue weak spot, let me get the KO or paralysis before hitting it, because I'll probably get the KO first. Yeah, just a fair warning. Otherwise, you might end up wasting a blue spot. There we go. No invulnerability this time. There you go. That's why there's a blue spot created, see, but we ain't going for it. Now you can go for it. Send it. Got another KO. I don't want to go for the head here. I'm going to move over just so I don't accidentally hit the head. Second KO. Now you can go for the head. Nice. Damn it. Dude, I swear to God. Oh my God. Damn it, chat. I got it, finally. I finally got it. GG. You love the blue crabs on the monster? The blue crabs? $965, man. I mean, we should be able to get like 975 today if we keep doing quests like this, because these are just such good, quick XP. I actually do have a tea break, guys. I gotta go get a cup of tea. You're new to the Monster Hunter games? You are, Azumi? How new? Like, what? Wild's new? Just new? Wild's your first one? You only played Monster Hunter now on mobile? Oh, right. Oh, so you did. So, yeah, you hadn't played a proper Monster Hunter game until this, I'm guessing, then. Yeah. Monster Hunter now is not really Monster Hunter. It's just Monster Hunter by name, but everything's so different in a main game. There's no pay to win in these games yet, thankfully, either. Unlike Monster Hunter now. Yet. Yet, no, yeah, exactly. Wilds is an 8.7 for you. Oh, you think Monster Hunter now is better than Monster Hunter Wilds? Jesus Christ, where did we fucking go wrong? Where did we all go wrong? Fuck. I need to go get some tea after that statement. God damn. This was by design.
Catch a game that stole my friend. When will pay to win just end? Stick these video games in the bin, cause I don't want to play them. And if you say that they are good, I'll punch you in the nuts, cause I should. I don't want to play free to play.
Welcome to
Exclamation mark grapefruit. Oh god. Yami knows what it is. Not that. Trying to get on his booty here so I can put a weak spot on the tail. There we go, I'm on. You're guessing, Twas, you're going to play the added chapter to Baldur's Gate? Probably over Christmas, yeah. Among other things. Dude, this monkey is getting bullied. This monkey is getting bullied something fierce. Did you say that you like my beard? You probably did. I mean, I'm going to be real with you guys. You guys never give me so many compliments as you do about my beard and my moustache. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gives me some good confidence boosts when I'm out on the town. Dude, this poor monkey. I don't think he stood up for more than 5 seconds. That's just remember that saying. If she's not going to give you the head, then go for the legs. Let her come to you rather than you go to her. Because if you're chasing the head around this, you're not going to do anything. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. Okay, I got nothing. I got 3 grenades. I got to make them count. 1, 2. Oh god, no! No! The samples! Guys, okay, so there's a plastic pot, right? It's a that's lettuce. There's no bun. There's no bun. It's just 2 bits of design. Oh. Oh. You love killing creatures that have done almost nothing wrong. Wait, Monster Hunter? No, Monster Hunter monsters have done a lot wrong. They're imbalancing the natural ecosystems. That's always the argument, isn't it? Like they're doing something. Are all those monsters in Monster Hunter Now originally there, or is it from previous games? Monster Hunter Now? No, there's no new monsters in Monster Hunter Now. They're basically taking them, from what I've seen of gameplay, because it always pops up on my TikTok, because the hunts are like 60 seconds long. So, from what I can see from gameplay, it's just the Monster Hunter World monsters and Monster Hunter Rise monsters with the exact movesets. Slightly lower quality textures, and then you have basically the Monster Hunter World moveset for your weapons, but obviously a bit simplified because you're using touch controls. That's pretty much it. Yeah. But the thing is, it's very easy to implement a monster in Monster Hunter Now. It doesn't have to interact with an environment. It doesn't have to have any new animations or any new attacks or anything new from previous games. all the data that it uses is just... It can just rip that animation data straight from World and Rise, and they can put it into Monster Hunter now, because they've got access to all of the assets. Yeah, there's like... It's literally like the content's already there. They just put it in, give it some stats, you know, put the 60-second timer up, make sure that you can kill it within 60 seconds. That's it. There's no active hunting. The monster doesn't interact with other monsters. There's no turf wars. There's no, oh, it's going to go have a drink of water now. Oh, it's going to go eat something. It's going to go and hunt. There's no, oh, it wants to brush its head up against the tree because it's itchy. There's no, oh, it's going to go and sleep. There's none of that. It's just, here's the fight data. There it is. There's the fight animations. Here's the code for the monster. Bam, this is what it does. Yeah, there you go. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. It's like... That's why it's able to do so much, because it's just very low quality, easy to implement mobile content. And then you buy potions to heal yourself with money if you want to hunt more. There you go. You can't wait until punching monsters. I hope it's good, Amaterasu. Yeah, I hope it's good. Why are you explaining it to us? Because someone said that Monster Hunter Now is better than Monster Hunter Wilds earlier. And I was just like, holy crap. That's quite the statement. Like, I think they said that it had better graphics than Wilds as well, which I'd say Specsavers would be your best friend at that point. Yeah. I think they've got buy one, get one free at the moment on, so it's probably a good idea to go there. You say the Wilds has better graphics. I mean, somebody said that Monster Hunter Now looked better than Wilds, which I would have to say, what PC are you playing it on to where Wilds looks worse than Now? Because this game's pretty freaking good looking. It's pretty gorgeous. Better music and storytelling. There is no storytelling in Now. It's a mobile game. Yeah. Better than nothing, yeah, I suppose. They think it's a washed out look of Wilds and not good, probably. Dude, if your Wilds looks washed out, that's because that's your fault. Your settings are wrong. You didn't freaking go in here and adjust your brightness settings. Where are they? Yeah, if you're saying it's washed out, guys, it's you need to come in here and adjust this properly. Look. Let me. Right. So what's that at 0? Are you get ready to see how washed out this game's gonna look when I adjust this. Get ready. This is what mine was on default. Look at how washed out this looks. Look at it. Just because I didn't adjust brightness properly. Look at it. It looks all white. It's like there's a white film lying across. I don't know how much that's coming up on stream. If we readjust that. Can't remember exactly where I had it, but... Look at the difference. Just from adjusting that. Look at how much more the colors pop. There's no film over the thing anymore. Twoz, join us? Yeah, I will do. I just gotta go get my tea. That's what you gotta do, guys. If your game looks washed, you gotta adjust your brightness. Very, very important. Right, I'm gonna go grab my tea. I'll be right back. How are you? I'm doing good, Travis. How are you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Are any of these games in the lobby reserved? No. If you want to come in, come in. Just be ready. be prepared. All right. Oh. Yeah, don't share the ID with TikTok, guys. There's a reason why I only put the ID on Twitch. It's to bring viewers to Twitch. If they want the ID, they got to come to this platform. If I wanted the ID shared on other platforms, I would share it myself. I want viewers actively coming to Twitch because the higher the viewer count, the more new viewers it brings in, the more followers it brings in, the more it grows the community. If people want to watch on TikTok, that's absolutely fine. But I'd rather people engage who want to join the hunts on this platform. It's also easier for me to read the chat from Twitch here than TikTok. So if people are trying to communicate something to me about the game when they're hunting with me, yeah. You didn't know you preferred me on here. No, I don't prefer you guys on anywhere. I'm just saying, if you're going to join the hunt, I prefer your chat is there where I can see it on screen. Because if you're trying to communicate something to me, I can see it straight away. Whereas TikTok, I'm not looking at TikTok chat usually in the middle of a hunt. I'll check that after the hunt. It's better to have it all in one place. That didn't offset? That's weird. Got it. Nice. Well, I ain't gonna get the paralysis. What the hell? What just happened there? That's not good. Anti-noob technology. I mounted anti-noob technology. GG. Nice one, Blade. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Just as I unleashed it, he got knocked back, for God's sake. Good break. Get knocked too far away from me, though. G. Oh, no cam? Wait, no cam? What the hell?
Get your camps. Poor chicken. What does Might Seed do? I ate like 10 of them and nothing happened. What do you mean? It's boosting your attack. Yeah. Extra raw, man. It's not 2 minutes, by the way. It's 3 minutes. Might Seed is 3 minutes plus 10 raw. So, if you've got your true raw values, I'm at 253. If I eat a Might Seed, I go up to like 263. Actually, wait. Is my Might Seed active? It is still active. So, I guess I'd be at 243 standard. And then Mega Demon Drug is like 30 minutes plus 7 raw, I think. Yeah. How you doing, Miguel? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And how you doing, Lulu? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today as well. I'm just like gulping these things. Ah, dude. Might pill you need to have every 25 seconds you want to take one. So might pills give you a huge boost, but it's very limited on the time that it's active for. But you usually take a might pill with you'll have like one wide range player in the team who perhaps has just a couple of levels in. Just so they take a might pill, it boosts everyone when the monster gets knocked down. That's typically how people use might pills. Oh, double Mitsu. Yeah, don't mind if I do. We're going for tempered one first, yeah? You're pressing R2 to sprint, dude. What? Because you've been playing Clair Obscure. I was playing Clair Obscure at the weekend. Can't wait to get destroyed by tail swipes and flops. Might play a different weapon. It's enough hammer for one day. But what shall I play instead? Go on then. We shall play some Doots. $966. We got 33 more levels to go. You've got 150 plus hours in Clair Obscure. It's weird because my Steam playtime says I've got like 90 hours, but then my save data only has 60. So I'm like, where's the other 30 hours coming from? Like, what? What? Is that like... Is that because I died and failed and it set me back and then... Like 30 hours of setbacks on expert difficulty? I don't know. Oh, we got a big flopper here. With Mitsu. That's a small Mitsu. Wait, what the hell am I doing that for?
this flopper's being a bit annoying, though. Careful, watch out for the flop. She's gonna do the tail slam here. Oh, or not. Now she will. KO, I think. I'm missing all of those. God damn it. Wait, how did my Melody of Life not go off on Leona? What the hell? What the hell? Dude, I just played the Melody of Life and nothing happened. There we go. I got outbow with it. It's so weird. Nice, well played. Oh, got me. Oh, I needed that. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Dude, I need those to queue up my melodies quickly, you know? Shit. Someone else gets the focus strike before me. Bomb. Nice one, Blade. Good old Melody of Life. Where is this bloody thing? Alright, there. You wish we could customize? Dude, honestly, that would be sick. If we could always choose to have attack boost on it, every single hunting horn in the game, you would use it on different hunts. It would be so good. Oh, dude. What a... Oh, man. As simple as that. Yeah, just allowing us to always pick attack boost. That's the only thing I care about. Even if they let us customize one song you can pick wherever you want, would be such a good addition. Oh. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, missed. Damn it. I need that. G. It's not attack. You could add so many builds if we just had a customizable song. You could do it, but yeah, but all you need is attack. That's it. Like most of the other utility hunting horns are great. So then you just pick the hunting horn that you want, which has the utility, and you just put attack on it. Because the only thing that stops hunting horns from being good or bad, because all of them have different utility, yes, but some of them are just, if you're not given attack at large, they're worse than one that is. That's why the Rathian one is so good with the Arkveld. Rathian and Arkveld hunting horns are great because Rathian's got the utility, it's got the health. It's not the craziest damage or anything, but it gives the rest of your team attack up large, including yourself. And that makes up for everything. It's huge. Attack up large is such a good skill. 2 Mitsu in 6 minutes, crazy work. I'm telling you, attack up large, mate. Attack up large. Attack up large with 3 good players is infinitely more valuable than basically anything else. It's just too good. Bring 2 hunting horns, then switch. Why? Just stick to the playstyle that you're going for with the hunting horn. Just play to 1. Right, what we got? What's next? Juwu Mitsu. Okay, this is an interesting one. Is that where she's at? Looks like it. Another Mitsu. I like Juwu, though. I ain't done a Juwu in ages. $32 more levels. 32 more. I gotta get 32 in 3 days. I've got today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. My goal is to get 99 on Wednesday. The 999. Takes you 11 minutes just to kill the 1 tempered Mitsu? What weapon are you using? What's your build? Okay, yeah, she's just down there. Nice. Going for the Mitsu first, guys. Oh, my Rocksteady's not ready, though. Hang on a minute. I've got to wait for the rest of the team. Let me give myself the opening that I need. Everyone here? We all in? Not yet. They're almost here. That'll do. Attack up. There we go. We're ready to boogie. Oh, that's a flop. I'm dead. Woo! What a cancel. Was that KO? Wait, what was that? What was that cancel? KO? Wasn't an offset. It was good, though. Let me Melody alive. Oh, shit. I'm the only one that needs it, though. That's good. Focusing. Going for the focus again. She's done. GG. One down. Jiwoo to go. That was it a KO? Dude. I mean, I was going for their head as well. I guess we were just doing a lot of build up collectively. Charge Blade and Hunting Horn, man. Rebuffing. Oh no, Monkey followed us. He followed us into the Jiwoo cave. What the hell? Wait, I got stunned? What stunned me? Must have been the monkey. KO. GG. Nice. That gives a lot of XP. That's half a level at 967. That's half a hunter rank. Wow. Oh, today's login bonus. Dude, I got to spend some tokens, man. I got a login bonus to claim. Alright, what's next? How you doing, Clef? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I do like Hunting Horn in this game, though. Yeah, it really does feel like the evolution from World's Hunting Horn. And the funny thing is, there's actually more build diversity in this game for Hunting Horn than there was in World. Which is nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Arkveld Odo. That's a good one. Where is Arkveld, though, dude? Like, is it right at the bottom? I think it's right at the bottom of the map. Alright, let's go. Rip spin to win. What, for hammer? Longsword comfy build. What, on Mitsu for the 11 minutes? How comfy, I'd say. How comfy. Longsword 11, I mean, 11 minutes? Longsword's pretty good on me too. I tend to find. Yeah, they're both right down. Wait. No, they're not at the bottom. They're up. What the hell? Dude, I swear, man. Where is it? Okay, Arkveld's on this level. Okay. I don't normally see him on this level. I thought he was down the bottom because when I went to the camp on that level, he didn't go solid. Alright, I'm going for Arkveld. I was on completely the wrong floor. Wrong input. Damn it. Nice, well played. No, damn it. Oh, I got it up. We're good, we're good. Buffs up. We got it. That's all that matters. Can't see. No, damn it. I missed the focus strike. Can't go for the head here. Now I can. No. Playing notes again. Why? This quest is already going so much worse than the last one. What the hell? Thank you. Mounts. I actually thought we flinched him there, so I stopped attacking. Oh yeah, focus strike. Why don't I just get hit by fucking everything? That went so badly for me. I mean, that was bad in general. That was quite slow. The fact that we're killing Tempered Mitsu faster than that is, Mitsu's definitely got more health. Harder fight. Oh yeah, that did not go well for me. Hit the tail? No, did not hit the tail. Oh, no iframe. Okay. Dude, it's like we're playing with a different team. It's so bad. What is going on? We're playing worse, like, the team plays worse. The fuck, man? And it's not just me, like, someone else is getting hit by everything, dude. All my focus strikes keep getting taken every time I go for it. Someone else is fucking taking it, like, it's so bad. What happened? It's genuinely like I'm playing with a different team compared to the last quest that we just did. What the fuck? Dude. Absolute dog shit. I think every single one of my focus strikes I went for there got taken by someone. Every time I went for it, it was gone. So I couldn't keep the notes up easy. 7 minutes 45. We went from, like, dealing with a monster that has, like, double the HP in 5 minutes to a 7-minute quest, like an 8-minute quest that time. Shocking, guys. Shocking. That Arkveld was horrendous, though. I played like shit. I tried to use the focus strikes to give me the invulnerability, but every time I went for it, it was gone. Like, every single time. I don't know if someone else was taking them or what, but it might have just been unlucky. And then the same with the freaking Odo. I kept going for them to, like, lock him down, try and get the KO. And then someone had already taken it as I went for it. Complete dog shit, guys. Oh. Nah, I wouldn't play Hunting Horn again with that team. I don't think I'd play something else. Because that was slower. I didn't feel like I was giving people DPS there. Leech, yeah. But I don't know. They might be struggling 9 minutes in on this quest. To me, 9 minutes in means something's giving them a rough time. Where is this bastard? Oh, no camps. It's up here. Will save the day. Well, I bought a trap. They might have been out of traps. Yeah, that was... You've let yourself get too rusty, Lulu. Always play once a week. That's the trick. Always log in once a week and play, otherwise you do. This game ain't like riding a bike. If you want to stay at the top of the pack, you gotta keep practicing. You can't let that much rust develop because we've always got updates. Monster Hunter's rough, man. Especially with the way weapons are in this game. Insect Glaive, dude, I can't imagine staying away from Insect Glaive for a month. Something like that. It would be... You'd have to start from square one again, I swear. The Gypsros with the super quick at least bullied the poor bastard. Ah. There we go. Buffs up. Oh, I missed the focus strike, damn it. See if I can get it here, maybe. Come on. Oh, no. Shit. Okay. Try and get a KO. Nice. Good offset, well played. He's gonna try and run. Oh no, he's not. No, he's not. Alright. Oh, yeah, missed my friend. Oh, he's dead anyway. GG. Or blade. Next. Oh, I should have gone to another camp. They already got there. Oh, you bastard. Point blank charge, man. You wanker. Trying to get the attack boost up for everyone, but there we go. I should get it here. Stop! Oh my god, do it every time. There we go. That gave us more trouble than the Youth Duna, for God's sake. How much XP does that actually give for Ufduna with a thingy? Is it any good? It's not too bad actually. It's like a third of a bar. How hyped you for the new Street Fighter content? Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it out. Yeah. I'd be lying if I said it's like the most exciting collaboration ever. I mean, we've had a lot of Street Fighter collabs now, so, you know. But, it's new content, you know, that might actually be good. You can't wait to play as Ryu again? Or we don't have Ryu. There is no Ryu. Oh my god. More Arkveld Arena? Holy crap. Dude, I'm gonna get 999. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna get 999. This is the content that we need. No, there's no Ryu. It is Akuma again, though. Just like it was in Rise. Same thing. Except this time it looks like we have more attacks that we can do with the armor. It's not just all for cosmetic purposes. Do you know how to get the nameplate you have? 100% the guild card. Not let me roll there. Hey, no. Okay, I did get the iframe, but I didn't get the iframe at the same time. It's a bit weird. Okay. Didn't really do much there. Came in, gave the attack buff. Didge. It's funny because when I selected to join the quest and hopped in, it said 2 minutes of time had allotted had passed. It didn't take me 2 minutes to join, but then when we beat the quest, it's 4 minutes in. It's good for the guild card. Let's see, how's the guild card coming along anyway? Okay, so still light bowgun and hammer are behind. I'm hoping they buff and change light bowgun and hammer though. I'm hoping for better critical ranges on the light bowgun, improved spread shot and normal shot damage, and less recoil on the spread shot too. And then hammer, obviously, just a buff to the motion values on basically every single one of its attacks would be kind of nice. That's what I'm hoping for, anyway. What we got? Oh, that is good XP right there. That's... Wait, am I even at the right camp? Yes, I am. I'm at the new Udra camp, just so you know, guys. By 100% guild card, you mean crowns, crested... I mean 100% guild card. Every single guild card achievement. All of them. Riona, yo, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. $969. We're at the last 69, guys. Farewell, final 69. The last 69, that's all we got. Oh, man. Yeah, no, as I was saying earlier, I'm looking forward to the Street Fighter collab. I mean, it's better than... It's gotta be better than the event quest that we've had so far, right? Like, surely. It might not be better than AT Raidao, but... As I keep saying to you guys, I don't really see the Arch Tempest's event quests. For me, they should just be in the game. I don't think they should be taking that out. Like, once an AT gets added, it should just stay in. I don't mind having cycling event quests, but... There are some quests that just... I feel like removing them from the game isn't a good idea. I am going to lock him down here for a second. So I can get my buffs up. Alright, buffs incoming. Buffs up. What the hell, dude? Did he just turn his booty to me to freaking hit me with that? Nice. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Ugh. No, no iframe. Almost. Did my focus strike work? No, too late. Too slow. God damn it, dude. I can never work out where those explosives are going to go. They remind me of base game Basil Goose a lot from World. Where they felt very hard to predict. This monster just in general is quite hard to iframe its attacks. Like, I see them coming, I pause, I wait, I go for the iframe and I get caught. Even the roar, like, there's no mouth animation for me to kind of watch. No. I'll heal us up here. Oh, we've got a tempered focus strike. Nice one, blade. Oops. Dude, again, I wasn't anywhere fucking near that. It's so annoying. I hate it. Oh god, it's lagging. That's not good. Oh, dude, it's lagging like crazy. That's really bad. I'm dead. Wow. Oh, I'm alive. Trying to run? I mean, it's trying. Taking me with it. I mean, this is bad because I'm only buffing one player here. Should have all gone for New Udra together. Oh, is that a weak spot? That is a weak spot. Yeah. Nice. Gotta heal Leona here. Oh, wait. 1 second, I got you, I got you. GG, 1 down. Where am I going? Mid base? Looks like it. Oh, he's done. GG. I didn't even see the skull on the Arkveld. All things considered, that didn't go too badly. Hunting Horn is definitely not a weapon I like using on Nudra, though. Arkveld, yes. Nudra, no. I can't hit its head. My only defensive option for this Hunting Horn is my iframe dodge, and the hitboxes on it are massive. It's got the multi-hitboxes on the explosion. It's, yeah. Have we got a tropical storm across the UK? Have we? I don't know. I haven't been watching the weather. Alright, what's next? Keep them coming. What am I at? 970? Let's keep the ball rolling. Oh, yeah. I actually quite like Mitsu on Hunting Horn as well. I know that sounds really weird, but I'm going to go for Mitsu first. I kind of want Arkveld to move out of that area because it's Lag City over there. Plus, Mitsu's the harder of the two fights. There's something about that area with Arkveld where my game really doesn't like it. Everyone seems to have like a different area in this game where it lags like crazy. That's the one for me. I don't want to be drinking that. Oh, we've got 20 minutes left on food bonus. I need to eat for stamina too. Alright, I'm ready. Buffs up. 970. 29 levels. 29 left to go. I think this Wednesday will be a HR 999 party. Yeah. Seems like it. If we keep this pace up, I'll get it this Wednesday. And then we'll get to check out the new update, the balance patches, 8-star monsters, and hopefully it'll all be really good. Like, it'll be like a... Dude, again, like, the prospect of having a 5th weapon in the game is... It really excites me. And, like I said, the way they've marketed it, at least, it looks like we're gonna get that, so... Could be freaking awesome. Wait, why the hell would I do that? What the... I thought I pressed triangle circle there to get the attack up, but... No, 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 why? Damn it. If someone put a trap down. Unlocked by the roar. Damn it. That's okay. We're in a heal bubble here. Oh, missed my frame. Get ready for the flip. Whew. Sadly, it's out of all of my echo bubbles. Now it's not. That's where I want it. Why is it running? What? Dude, we fought for like 2 minutes. Why are you running? It's not even skulled. Also, why is my secret ignoring me? That's not good. Oh. Oh, every time, man, every time. Oh. I go for that focus strike to get my quick notes, but it's just so slow on Hunting Horn. And another weapon's taking it by the time I get it. If we just had a slightly faster focus strike with the Hunting Horn, just a little bit, like 0.3% faster, I'd be able to hit those before someone else. I mean, because the thing is, Charge Blade is, and Longsword are really quick on the focus strike. Obviously, my move's quite slow. I mean, I might see it when everyone else does, but doesn't really matter because by the time I've seen it, it's too late. Go attack up large up. Oh, it's too, what the hell? It's way too slow. Sorry. Switch axis 1 is super slow too. Which ones have the slowest focus strikes? Heavy bowguns is quite slow. Hunting Horns is very, very slow. If you miss it, it's rough too. There are some weapons where you can kind of like, you can miss one and just get another one nice and quick. It's not too big of a deal. But Hunting Horn's like, you miss your entire note queue then if you miss it. Which is obviously very rough if you're planning on getting your songs rebuffed like that. Like, I can see that, but it's already gone. See, I've already missed it. Someone else got it. Like, mid-swing, it's gone. Oh, nice KO, though. Got that one, though. Dead, well played, GG. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's it. Lyle's right. Gun Lances is the slowest. I tell you what's super quick, though. Lance. Lance's shield bash. That is, like, instant, dude. You press R2, it just goes... And you're straight into Focus Strike. And it's actually got quite a big hitbox, too. Like, you can pick up a weak spot fairly easily with it. Crown, I think it was a crown, yeah. Anything else? Great Swords is actually really good. Huge hitbox. Long reach. It picks up things pretty easily. And it combos nicely out of quite a lot of attacks. Hammers is faster than it was, but it's so bad. Hammer Focus Strike, it does like no damage. And there's no benefit to taking it with Hammer. I think maybe what they could do is make it so that if you do a Hammer Focus Strike on the head, it does like 10 times stun damage or something ridiculous on the final hit. That would be really interesting, because then it's like, hey, there's a weak spot on the head and we've got a hammer in the team. We should let them have that because they're going to get a guaranteed KO. That would be awesome. I think that would be really, really good. But unfortunately, we don't have that. That's not a feature. But I think that would really help give you a reason to do Hammer's Focus Strike. That's pretty cool. Because at the moment, I say... Wait, do you not have... I guess we go here. That would be cool, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be those exact values, but you know what I mean? Like, if you made it so that it did increased KO damage when you do a Focus Strike on the head of a monster, that would help the Hunting Horn have a niche. Because, like, Hunting Horn, for example, it does more damage than Hammer on a Focus Strike, but it also allows you to instantly queue 1.5 songs, which is really, really good. Longsword, it levels itself up. Switch Axe, it fills up its gauge. Dual Blades, it fills up its gauge. Greatsword lets you instant TCS, which is really good. Bowgun, Light Bowgun just does a ton of damage. Heavy Bowgun does a bit less damage, but yeah, it's I think Heavy Bowgun's probably not that great on the focus, but it can hit things that other weapons can't. You know, if there's a weak spot on the back and the monster's standing up, Heavy Bowgun can get that, which is pretty cool. Sword and Shield, you have that. If you're on the head, the Sword and Shield's got the shield dash. Does a lot of KO damage on that. Otherwise, it's just really quick, really snappy, so it can catch him in a pinch, which is nice. It's probably got the fastest Focus Strike out of any weapon. And Sword and Shield can create focus points with its Focus Strike, which is really cool, and get bonus damage as a result. What else? Charge Blade obviously activates Savage Axe mode, which is amazing. Gunlance's one's pretty bad. I think Gunlance's Focus Strike should reload Gunlance or charge it up really quickly. Because I think it might end up falling off at Master Rank just because its Focus Strike lacks utility for it. We'll see though. We'll see. I could be wrong on that. But it is very slow. I think it needs to reward the player a bit. Oops, no, I messed up. I messed up. There we go, we're good. Who's that? Beast Mode! Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Oh, I was about to grab that. Look at that recovery on the Focus Strike. My god. Pryro. Dude, thank you for the 20 months, mate. Legend. No more ads for you. Enjoy the frickin' emotes. 20 months already, dude. 20 months. hell am I witnessing here? What the hell? Dude, I just lost all focus for a second there. I couldn't even... I don't know, it's like my whole brain just like... What's going on? What? Wait, was he KO'd there? Must have been. I'm sorry about that. That was me. I messed up the focus strike. I did not see that he was KO'd. That's my bad. I didn't even see that. I did have a look to check, but I'll make up for it by getting a second KO. Hold on. Bear with me a minute. He's dead. Right, where's Rathalos? Up here, right next to the camp. Perfect. Oh yeah, it'll be tomorrow, dude. Yeah. Wait, where is he? Okay, no, he's... Oh, you don't have the camp! Okay, they don't have the camp. How do you not have the two most important camps on the map? Nani? You don't have the camp for the big area, and you don't have the camp at the bottom. It's not like UK. Get your camps. I'll go from here. Get your camps. I should have just run up from the bottom. It would have been faster. That's the problem. I look for the camp to see if it's there, but... Alright. Attempt at weak spot. So much damage. He's dead. GG. You didn't know blue wounds don't proc on KO? Nope. They don't proc on KO. They don't proc on paralysis. They don't proc on trap. So you got to make sure that you only do them when the monster's not already CC'd. If he's under some form of control, that is a huge amount of XP on that quest. Holy crap. That was 3/4 of a level. Oh my god. On Charge Blade, should you focus to charge sword, shield, and axe, or just focus on one? I mean, you should really just get shield and axe as much as possible. If you've got a status Charge Blade, getting sword is worth it. Because sword mode applies a crap ton of status. If you're like paralysis, you can get 2 para easily just with 1 para charge blade on the quest if they're charging the sword. Yeah. Not that you want to be focusing sword mode. Just if you're using sword mode when the monster's up and about and, you know, moving around and you just get your standard hits in, that should help a lot. Am I not farming for flash bug phosphor? go check my farm. I might have to go put it back on because we're down to only 40 left. I'll make sure I start farming some. I don't want to run out. Okay. Yeah, I don't have it on. Let's, where can I get it? Thunderbug capacitors, nope. Snow herbs, nope. Bitterbug, there it is, flashbug phosphor. How much bitterbug stuff do I have? 2,870. Yeah, okay, that's alright, we can swap that out. I think we're good on bitterbug for a little bit at least. Gloam grass, I mean, you can never have too much gloam grass. We want to never run out of dusts of life when we hit master rank, basically. Same with honey. Honey can stay on. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. You don't really want a sword mode because you're barely getting the gist of how the basic combos. For shield and axe, should I go blast or element on charge blade? I mean, it's power at the moment. It's power. Power enables so much damage when you're in Savage Axe mode. That's the thing. It's a damage enabler, and you can chain it into the KO. Because you get the power, then you go for the head, and you get the KO. Guys, I need to go to the loo. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
It's all converged for the kill. Oh, good hit. Oh, how did he miss? Oh, I would love to watch that back frame by frame. Oh crap, he's gonna get me. Oh no, maybe not.
You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys.
I am really thirsty. And I also need to, yeah, like I said, nature break. Come on, lock on. Those auto cannons are doing work too.
Woo! Yeah, buddy! Oh my goodness. Happening. It's all happening. Yes. I did it. CD Projekt did it. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, God. Strutting his stuff. He's like this. You know, they do this thing when they're running, they're like that, and they got their heads up. And he's like wiggling his head, his tail's out. No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Uh, 60% at the moment. That's without weakness exploit. Alright. That's better. Was by design. I do wonder if I just had a thought whilst I was on the toilet, because I was looking at a sticker on the side of my air conditioning unit on the window, right? And on the side of it, so what? Do you guys know, you know how you have energy efficiency ratings in Europe? I don't know if you have them in America, but we have them here in Europe, and I just had the funniest thought about them. So, what? So my
aircon unit is energy efficiency rating A. Would you say that's pretty good? Energy efficiency rating A? It's an A rating? A rating energy efficiency. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? If you're marketing something, it's like, oh, it's got an A rating. Yeah? So A, B, C, D, E. Well, it's not B, it's not C, it's not D, it's not E for like energy rating, right? Yeah? It's like, oh yeah, that sounds good, doesn't it? And then there's and then it's not. It's on the yellow bar, and you look, and there's A plus, and then there's A plus plus, and then there's A plus plus plus, and then there's A plus 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 plus. So what they've done is they've created a rating system where they can sell you a product and say, yes, this is rated A on energy efficiency. But there's like 5 more A's. That's like the worst one. So they basically done it so that like you could use the most energy inefficient piece of shit and they could say it's A rated. Dude. Goddamn, man. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah, I know. You gave up playing this. You got too confused with the way that upgrading things works. It might be the most simple upgrade system for any game, to be fair. You just select the next one along the tier and then check what materials you need to upgrade it and upgrade it. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's not like Dark Souls or anything. Do you remember Dark Souls 1 upgrade system for weapons? And you want to turn it into like a boss weapon, and it's like, oh, you got to have level 15 of a scimitar, then you have to have Quellag's soul, and then you go and craft the level 15 scimitar with Quellag's soul into Quellag's fireblade. Oh my god, dude, like that. Now that was confusing. Holy moly. You know, I might play some Charge Blade. Speaking of, haven't played any CB today. It's CBT! Charge Blade time! Let's go! Exactly, no life human. Dude, it's so dumb. It's crazy. They created, because I looked on the side of it, I'm like A rank, and then it's got all the other ranks above it, and there's all these A+++ like ranks and stuff. I'm thinking they literally did that so that they can market like non-energy efficient things as having an A rating in energy efficiency. I mean, you got to hand it to them. It's clever marketing, but like that really doesn't help the environment. He says as he's using an aircon unit. But I mean, I ain't saving the environment, man. I don't have kids, man. We're all screwed. I'm part of the problem, guys. I'm part of the problem. What can I say? Don't say it in front of 4 giant monitors. Like, I'm officially not saving the planet. Spade the Ghost, dude, thank you for the 4 months. Good to have you with us. But I do have an energy efficient light bulb. And I don't use plastic bags when I go to the shop. Also, I have no plastic straws either. But I'm saving the environment, guys. Wait! I was gonna say I broke that. No KO? Damn, okay. There's the KO. Well played. Right. Nice, 4 blade, now 4 blade. One down, one to go. Where is big boy? Oh, is he's right down there. Let's just drop down. Nice. I kind of needed that roar though. I think my Savage Axe mode might end up running out. Why is Greatsword able to like stand underneath it and keep the shield up, but frickin' Charge Blade can't? Savage Axe maintained. Let's go. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Oh, what a KO. Don't hit the blue. Don't hit the blue. Shit, we all hit the blue. Nice, good offset. Oh, I didn't get it. That weren't me. But I will get it here. Gotcha. Nice. See if I can get a tempered weak spot on this tail. Dead angled? Yeah, dead angled. I knew that was happening. Again, my block just didn't want to work there. Oh, nice arm break. No, ledge! Oh my god! Dead to ledge. Why is it spawning me over here? Dude, I swear they need to rewrite the code for where it spawns you, man. Like, because this is much closer. I just dropped down. This is way closer. It's like just above. Oh, I ran out of Savage Axe as well. Dumb. That's a lot of XP on that quest too. God damn, that was almost... that was like 2/3 of a level. I still need to use my login bonus, actually. Actually, post another one of those, Kate. I'll use my login bonus. I need to start spending those tickets, man. Is the 80 Raid Out pendant coming on Wednesday? I mean, should be. I want to see how many people they're banning this time around on the leaderboards. Hopefully they do a better job than last time. Ban them all, dude. I hope so. I hope so, dude. There was nowhere near as many this time around as there was on the first one. The first one, like 80% of the leaderboards of the 10,000 were cheated. Like, it was nuts. But all Capcom did was get rid of all the times faster than 90 seconds, which is like, come on, man. That's not really, that's not dealing with the wider issue. There were so many cheaters that slipped through the cracks. And they're just going to think that they can get away with it, which is part of the problem. What's the point of cheating on the leaderboards? Are you pathetic? The funny thing was, did you guys notice something about the names of all the people that were cheating? Now, you know... They all had something in common. Perhaps with the characters that they were using in their names. Because the first 10,000 got the exclusive pendant. Yeah, well that's what Capcom had initially planned, yeah. Yeah, you noticed that too, Logic Wolf? Gotta get rid of them, man. But thankfully they were easy to spot because a lot of them were, because they were doing it solo with NPCs. So, yeah, they weren't doing it in, like, a lot of them weren't doing it in groups. Finally, less people cheating in multiplayer, so it's harder for cheats to find other people to cheat with them. Which is interesting. Yo, don't do traps at the start, guys. People have got to get their, I barely got my thingy off there. My, Savage Axe. Almost missed it because of that trap. Nice one played. Didn't want to do that. Nice paralysis though, we'll take that. I'm holding circle. Completely ignored my input. Don't hit the blue, don't hit the blue, he's KO'd. Don't hit the blue. Don't hit the blue, don't hit the blue. Athena, stop. Nah, Athena went for it. Damn it. Why are we... Oh, he's dead. That is a... That was not me that got the paralysis. That must have been Bogun. That was crazy fast. Okay, got a little bit of KO on the head there at least. I blocked there. Why did it not? It must have hit behind my shield. Okay. Oh, yeah, no shield charge, maybe? Got it. Should be able to get a KO here. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Don't hit the blue. Move out the way. Now we hit the blue. Oh. Ah, I tried to get it. Should be able to get it here. No. Oh, okay, I missed. Nice. That's good. Now we get the blue. I don't know why. It would not let me have that at all. I think I watched my sword go through his head like 3 times there. It wanted nothing to do with it. Really want to be hit with the rear legs. Stop him from running. Trap down. He's done. Did you install a shader mod? It looks different. No? That was a lot longer than the last quest. Whole extra minute longer. Just because of poor, what's it? Poor weak spot management. Makes a big difference. Your game runs smooth. Yeah. There's only one area in the game that my game does not run smooth. And it's only if I'm fighting Arkveld. And that is... Where is it? Where is it? Area... Just outside Area 4 on this map. Yeah, just outside Area 4, right next to this camp, where the water is, I get the shittiest frame rate known to mankind there. Like, 30 FPS, you know? It runs like I'm playing on a PS5. In that area. It's like maybe a bit higher than 30, it's like 40, but you notice it, man. Like, it does not run smooth. And I have no idea what it is with that area specifically. But my game does not like it. No idea why, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It drops below 60 FPS in that one area. God only knows how the PS5 runs in that area, actually. The water splashy. Yeah, but you'd think Area 15 or 17 would make my FPS drop by... Because they're much bigger. There's a lot more to render there. But there's something happening in that Area 3 that it just does not like it at all. Isn't 60 FPS the selling point of the PS5? Well, the PS5 can run it at 60 FPS on the lowest graphical settings if you put it on performance mode. It's not consistent, but it will, for the most part, run at 60. The whole point of PC is you can run on Ultra at 60 FPS. That's why you spend so much money, right? With the exception of this game. Like, it just doesn't seem to like it. It runs good on PS5. Well, I should hope so on low graphics at like 720p upscaled. Yeah, it should do. it should do. Of course, my PC could run it at 60 FPS everywhere. It could run it at 120 FPS if I turn everything down onto low. If I turn everything off and on low, then yeah, it will do it. That's not the issue. The issue is it can't run it at ultra max settings 60 FPS in that one area for some odd reason. You're going bench? Alright, Leona. See you tomorrow for some Street Fighter. Well, the Street Fighter event should be going live in 24 hours from 6 minutes. So we'll be up tomorrow to see it go live. Yeah. Windward Plains? Yeah, Windward Plains runs fine for me. It's like I said, it's that one area in the Scarlet Forest. My FPS just absolutely tanks there. But it's so weird because it's such a small area. That, like, I think there must just be a model or something in the environment that is not optimized, you know? And it's rendering at like full quality. Like here, look at my FPS. Lovely and smooth in this area. No problem. I'm going for Uvduna first because it likes to... What the hell? Oh my god, the lag. Oh no. The hell? What hit me? What did it do? Nice, Warblade. Is that a KO? That might be a KO. That is not a KO. Tried to get a focus strike off there on the back leg, damn it. Got it. Nice. Paralysis. See if I can get a KO now. Weird. Nice, Warblade, one done. Windward drops frames like crazy for you, especially during the inclemency. No, it runs alright for me. I remember, but the thing was, when I was doing the thingy test, it never dropped below 60 FPS. You know, the stress test? Yeah. My average FPS on that map was like 89, 90 FPS on the stress test. Yeah. So no, Windward's okay for me. It did drop to like 65, I think, in that one area, like when you come out of camp. But again, like it's above 60. And that was on Ultra, so yeah. The hell was that? Another paralysis? Did he just get parried into parry? I think he did. I need a freaking... Nice. I was going to say I need a raw. Do the raw. Got it. Nice. Not going to go for the head because I don't want the KO. At least not yet. Let's see if we can get it here maybe. If it turns for me, he does. And we get it. Nice. Calculated. Wait for the raw, the blue to go. Get it. Missed it. Now we send it. We're heading for it. I'm on it. Another knockdown. Yeah, see, this area just runs really badly. I don't know if you can tell the difference on stream, but like, it's kind of jumping from 60 FPS down. If you look closely at the monster's animations, you'll probably be able to tell that it's a bit choppy. That's not good. I'm dead. Whoa. You got 3090? Yes. This is your favorite part of the forest. I think it looks really nice. It just doesn't run well. I think it's trying to render something that it shouldn't be trying to render. That's so good for XP, that mission. Oh my god. Updates tomorrow? Yeah, no. Day after tomorrow, technically. But it will be live on tomorrow's stream, because I stream across the days. You've got a 3060 and the difference is night and day. What, 3060? For this game, I would upgrade from a 3060 personally. That's, yeah. For this game. If I played this game a lot, I would upgrade. Get the new 9070 XT, man. That card is ridiculously good. That's the best 500, 600 quid you'll ever spend on a GPU. That 9070 XT reminds me of what the 1080 was to graphics cards when the 1080 happened. It's so much cheaper than the 5070 and it performs so much better. Your 3080 runs high 60 FPS on ultra wide. Yeah, you would expect that from a 3080. 3080 is a solid card. 3080, 3090, 4070, 4080, 4090. Obviously, the TI versions of all those cards, really good. The 50 series cards, I mean, I guess for AI upscaling, they're really good. But I don't know, man. I don't know if you'd want that AI upscaling in Monster Hunter, because you really do need those precise inputs. It'd be good for how the game looks. Yeah. Taking a break now. Thank you for the hunts. Yeah, take care, Kate. I tell you, when you guys leave with the good quests, it gets boring as fuck around here, because no one else has those quests, and the people that do have terrible connections, so if I join them, the lag's so bad, so it means I've got to go get the quest now. It's not their fault, it's because the game's peer-to-peer. Gotta have those gigabit internet speeds for this game. Too much data to send between players. You're surprised you're in Australia and you're not lagging like crazy. Well, you have a gigabit internet speed, right? And I have a 3 gigabit internet speed. All that matters is our relative speeds are very good. So we have a solid upload speed to one another. Most people don't have good upload speeds because they'll buy a good download speed with their internet, but they say they never check to see what the upload speed is on their router, or what their from their service. If the service provider doesn't give you a good upload speed, a game like this is just going to be, if you're hosting, it's going to be dog shit for everyone else. It's going to be awful. It's going to be a big stinky poop. You gotta have good upload speed in 2025. Games nowadays, especially if you're playing multiplayer, there is so much information being sent from your peers that it really harms your online gaming experience. It's not like back in the day when you were playing online with your Xbox 360 and you're playing Halo and it's just sending very rudimentary bullet data and then player positioning for low polygon models. No. It's not like that anymore. You gotta have fast internet. Alright, well, I should start refreshing, try and get something good then. Halo, the good old days. Yep. Well, I mean, if we really want to go back, we can go Quake Arena. See if I can get something decent. Nice moustache. Cheers, Doritos. Thank you, man. You never played Halo? You didn't play Halo 2 back in the day? Multiplayer? Or Halo 1 split screen? Halo 1 was split screen. Didn't even have internet with Halo 1. What hunts am I looking for? I'm looking for hunts that I host. Anything good that I can be the host of. Oh, dude. If that was Tempered Arkveld, that would have been quite good. Oh, it's always non-tempered, isn't it? Quake, GoldenEye, Turok. Yeah, I don't know. Those are all split screen. I'm talking about PC Quake, not N64 Quake. Did anyone play Battlefield 2142? I did. I didn't like it, though. Wasn't as good as Battlefield 2. Or Bad Company that came after it. The mechs were cool, though. For context, you're getting 70 to 80 FPS in the forest. Yeah, I mean, the game is poorly optimized, but then it's also got De Novo operating in the background, so that is going to cut like 20 FPS off of everybody anyway. So, yeah, congratulations, Capcom. Your anti-tamper absolutely fucked your audience. Like, all to stop people from pirating the game. It's the dumbest shit ever, and they keep doing it. Yo, Spade, did I not thank you for the 4 months? I must have been in the loo when you subbed, dude. Thank you for the sub, man. No more ads for you. Enjoy. Did I not? Oh, I didn't refresh. Whoops. Because you're in the UK, you should be alright. That's got nothing to do with it. You could be in the UK, but only have like a 50 megabyte upload speed. So it would be... it would be bad. Yeah, you gotta have good upload. This game, I'd say minimum you want 100 megabyte upload, I think, because there's just too much information being sent between players. If you want to have like all right experience without too much lag, I think if you get below 100 megabytes, you're like 100 megabytes is like the bottom limit. You might still get lag even at that, because I remember with World, 100 megabyte, people with 100 megabytes you'd get lag, and that game's not sending as much data between players as this game is. You have 500 kilobyte upload speed. There was someone I joined the other day who it felt like that. They had a 500 kilobyte upload speed, I tell you. The lag. Do you remember when Alkveld went Ultra Instinct and started teleporting all over the place? The best investment any gamer can make if you play multiplayer games is your internet. Forget a new GPU, forget new CPU, forget anything else, new screen, internet. Invest in better internet. Change your service provider, get someone good. There's loads of like really good ISPs at the moment entering into the market who all offer gigabit fiber internet speeds in the UK. I don't know about other countries, but in the UK, like, if you're still stuck with like Virgin Media, BT or Sky, leave them in the dust, man. They don't deserve your money. These are trash companies who provide trash internet. Get rid of them. They are shit. They are literally the worst. They throttle your internet speeds. They throttle your upload speeds purposefully. Terrible customer service. They'll never fix anything. They take months to fix anything. Dump them. If you're still with those ISPs, any of the ones I just listed, holy crap. Get with someone good. Virgin Monopoly. Nah, they don't have a monopoly anymore. They're losing customers year on year because they're trash. I was with Virgin for like 10 years, man. I got treated like absolute shit, but the problem was they had the fastest internet for 10 years. No one else even came close to them. But there's a lot of companies now that are much, much faster than Virgin Media. Support ship has arrived. Let's see. Dude, I can't get anything good. We'll go buy from the support ship, though. For years, I was always asking Virgin, whenever I called them up, when are you guys planning on having equity on your upload-download speed? Upload-download speeds? And they were like, oh, we don't know, we don't know. I kept asking, like I said, years and years and years. It doesn't matter if you're playing games with a dedicated server. If you're playing a dedicated server game, your experience will be fine, even if you've got a terrible upload speed. However, other players might witness you rubber banding all over the place if your upload speed kind of sucks. Dude, come on, man. Give me something good. You have like 3 to choose from. What, 3 ISPs? I don't know what happened in the UK. It was kind of like at the end of 2023, start of 2024. It's just like the floodgates opened and all these new companies just started appearing everywhere for internet. I don't know what happened, but I guess, yeah, capitalism happened, man. Like, the current ISPs just weren't upgrading anything. Everything had gotten stagnant, and these companies saw a chance to enter the market and realized they could do it pretty cost efficiently and offer a better service. And here we are. I got 3 gigabyte upload download. 3 gigs. I could go, and the thing is, here's the thing, right? I'll go do a test real quick. With my old internet with Virgin, they'd be like, oh yeah, 1 gigabyte download and then 100 upload, right? If I did a test, I'd never be getting that. Like, never. I bet you anything. If I do a test right now, we're doing a test, I bet you they are giving me exactly what I'm paying for. I bet you they are not trying to screw me over. We'll wait for the test to start. We're going to do a quick speed test. Let's have a look, shall we? Am I getting my money's worth? Also, not to mention, it's 50 quid a month for 3 gig upload download. Try getting 3 gig upload download with any of the others. Well, firstly, they don't do it. Try getting a gig upload download for 50 quid a month. You ain't going to get it. You left your old ISP 2 years ago from a 20 up, 15 down to 900 up down for... Yeah. Yeah. I think the company I'm with right now do that. It's like 30 quid. You can get a gig up, a gig down. There you go. 3 gig. Is the download 3 gig? Let's check the upload. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yep. 3 gig upload too. Like that. Beautiful. For years, I would have dreamt of getting that. If I ever did a test on Virgin, if I wasn't looking at what I was getting, it's the old, if a tree falls in the woods. Well, if a man isn't testing his internet, is he actually getting 1 gig upload, 1 gig download? No, he's not. Because when I would test it, it would say upload 2 megabytes, download 100 megabytes. And then when I test it again, it would miraculously climb back up again. Almost like they know or knew that I was looking at it. And the second I was looking at it, they'd provide me the service that I was paying for. I always did a test before I started stream. Just to like force the upload speed to kind of like go up, you know. And then what the problem is, as I was going through stream, like I'd get like my bitrate issues would start to happen. And the internet would go down. Crim de la Crim, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. When does the Street Fighter update drop? This time tomorrow. This exact time tomorrow. So 24 hours from now. What have we got? Anything? Trash. I want double quests, man. Come on. I just can't seem to get them. I don't know how you guys always have so many. It's Downloaded a game update, so nice. Yeah, dude, I'm able to literally completely uninstall Monster Hunter Wilds, which is 130 gig, and re-download it and install it on stream in a matter of like 10 minutes. Not even. Whilst I'm live. That's how good the internet speed is. Let's see, what have we got? Anything? Nope. Nope. No. 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 Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. Go make a cup of tea, come back. All good. Come on, game. Come on. I just want like a double tempered. Is that too much to ask? Like double tempered monsters. You'd think that maybe, you know what would have been cool actually? The higher your hunter rank, the easier it is to find tempered like 5-star fights. That would have been a nice little thing they could have done. Oh well. On the bright side, at least we can buy some more stuff from here. I don't think I've ever crafted lure pods. Ever. I've just got 347. All of them I've just bought from here. Let's see. You've got 120 gigabyte of data on cellular of 12 euros. American internet speed and pricing is so bad compared to the EU and Asian countries, to be honest. Is it actually? A lot of people say that, but apparently that's because you have... What is it? Is it called Comcast? There's a company that has a monopoly there, and they stop other smaller independent service providers from entering the market because they know they can outperform them. So they basically like strong arm through capitalism and buy. I heard a rumor that they buy up small companies just to disband them so that they can't put faster internet out to consumers. Is that actually true? Do they do that? Because if so... Now, I don't know that they do that, but I heard someone was telling me on stream that they do. If that's true, that's crazy. They do that in every industry. Well, they don't do that in the internet for internet here in the UK. Otherwise, how would I be getting 3 gigabyte upload download, whereas the big companies can't even offer those speeds? And are still using coaxial cables, for God's sake. That's basically US capitalism 101. What's the average internet speed in the US? I think in the UK now we're probably gone up quite a bit. The other thing is a lot of people just don't change service provider. Like, they're too afraid to cancel and, like, you know, change. Which you shouldn't be. The UK is the same as the US. Well, not really. No, it isn't. Not when it comes to internet service provider. Oh, UK isn't the same. Sorry. Oh, my bad. Small chunks. I thought you said it is. I completely misread that. I was going to say, it can't be. ISPs in the US are a cartel as well. They're all the same. Are they all owned by the same people? The average internet speed in the US is 2 megabytes. Did you Google that? It can't be. 2 megabytes is what I was getting when cable internet was first introduced 20 years ago. Yo, Toxis. Yo, welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Dude, I can't get a double tempered quest to save my life. I just can't. How long have we been trying for now? Like 10 minutes? I mean, I'll keep trying. I really want... I want like an Arkveld Ufduna, Arkveld Raydao, Arkveld Gormagala, Mitsu Gormagala, Mitsu Arkveld. You know, just one of them. One of them, like the big XP ones. That would be kind of nice if they were both tempered, but... Come on, man. No, it's 267 megabytes in the US. That's not too bad for average speed. For an average, that's pretty good. They may not be owned by the same person, but they all agree to screw you. Do you reckon they all sort of do the, Oh, what's it? It's called... It's a, there's a name for it. Basically, where a huge collective of capitalistic individuals that all control the largest percentage of the market all agree to have fixed set prices and a fixed set service, and none of them will try and outcompete the others for giving the customer a better service. What's that called? Collusion, that's the one. Yeah. Are they all colluding with one another? Is that what they do? Oligopoly? Is that what it's called, Small Chunks? Is that the name of it? Let me look up, because I might be learning a new word today. Oligopoly. Is that different from an oligarchy? Probably comes from the same Greek word, doesn't it? Oligopoly. An oligopoly is a market structure characterized by a small number of dominant firms leading to a high concentration of market. That's the one, mate. That's the one. An oligopoly. Thank you. Collusion leading to an oligopoly. 100%. That's the word. Market structure dominated by a few... Yeah. No, that's 100% what it is. That's the worst thing you can get, I think, when it comes to... I mean, you could argue that a monopoly is worse, but it's essentially the same thing as far as the consumer's concerned. If you don't have people actually competing to make things better, then... Well, you've... Oh, wait, I actually got something. Hey, that's not bad. Okay. I mean, it's not the best, but we'll take it. It's only 3-star, though. It's not 5-star. Whatever, man. We'll just do it. I can't be bothered. This is the thing when it comes to rolling for quests. That's why I kind of miss the Guiding Lands from World. Like, I'm not saying I liked the Guiding Lands, but at least with the Guiding Lands, you could say, right, I'm going to lure out this tempered monster, and yeah, and I'm going to get a quest for that. Why don't we have lures in this game? Like, you can put out a lure, spend some points, and then it will lure a specific monster into the area. That would have been so good. Right? Damn, no one's posting. You got some good... No, listen, it's not about your good quests. It's about your internet connection speeds, guys. There is so much lag and shit when I join you. No offense. A lot of you guys. That it's just unplayable for me. So I wanted to get a good quest that I can host myself. Because that way I won't have lag and issues. If you're in London, Albao, I highly recommend looking into Community Fiber. Highly, highly recommend. They are very reasonably priced. And they have gigabit internet speeds. Their basic package is 1 gigabyte upload, 1 gigabyte download. Their basic package. That's what they start from. And it's like 30 quid. Just really, really good in general. Are you resting for fallow? No. So the reason I'm not resting for fallow or inclemency is because I always fight in fallow and inclemency. And I kind of want to fight in the plenty. So we get that really nice, you know, lovely, luscious weather conditions, and the game looks beautiful, and yeah. I just for the visual experience, you know. I'm sure most of you guys can agree. We spend 90% of our time in this game fighting during the inclemency, and there's a thunderstorm or a rainstorm or a snowstorm or, you know, insert thing here. And whilst that's fine, I mean, it's nice. It is nice to play the game when it looks like this. Come on. Why won't you let me sneak attack? Okay, we got a stagger there. Don't have a flash, sadly. Oh, you do. Nice. Blade auto. Now, the only issue is I don't have a weak spot and I don't have my Savage Axe up yet, so probably not the best time to get the KO, but let him raw hit. I was blocking. How the hell do I not get that block? This is really bad. I just need him to land an attack so I can do it. I'm like, we're going to be here all day. Okay, let me get that. Let me get that. Don't take it. Don't take it. Got it. Nice. Oh, and I get the paralysis on it as well. Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head. Now hit the head. Okay, who the hell went for the head when there was when he was paralyzed? Oh my god, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna play by myself. I'm literally just gonna play by myself. I waited like 5 minutes just to get a weak spot. And then someone cancels out the knockdown and oh my goodness. Nah, forget it. Don't worry, guys. You guys enjoy that quest. Fuck it. Better off on my own. Ah. He really knocked me back. Why do I have screamer pods loaded in as well? It's a bit weird. There we go. Straight away. That's what I'm talking about. Through that hitbox for some reason. Do I need like evade window 5 or something? Like, what's the deal? Nice. I'll probably go for the paralysis first. Paralysis KO, then I'll get the blue. There's the KO. Don't really want to hit the blue there. No. Didn't want to do that either. Press R1. What are we doing? I know the second I hit that blue, I'm gonna get the paralysis. Gotta be careful. Oh, I think I got it. I hit the blue. They didn't look like I hit it, but there's the... Okay, that's not too bad. We get the paralysis there. Might be able to get another KO. Yep, another KO. I need to get lure pods in. Stop him from running. I haven't broken his shield yet either, which is kind of crazy. Nope. Going for that heal from Sir Reginald. Oh, it's dead. We're good. Yo, input. Nice, just about got the lure pod on before it ran. You're off, Benji. Oh, take care, dude. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Surprised I didn't get a KO yet. That's a knockdown. Dead. Rip. Oh no, 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 Paratoads. Oh my god, there's so many of them. The hell? Dude. If you changed ISP, you'd need to go through all my accounts I signed up with and their bloody email service. Maybe changing sometime soon. Why? You can you should be able to migrate anything. That wasn't very good for XP, actually, to be honest with you. I thought it would be better than that. Damn. I guess because it's Ufduna and not like Arkveld. With something else. Alright, well, back to rolling, I guess. Oh, support ships here. Malcure, dude, thank you for the 4 months, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Cheers, dude. Legend.
Hello, hello, Twas and chat Washi.
How you doing? Let me have a look. Anything? Dude, are you kidding me? Like, come on, man. That's all that's on the map? That's all you're going to spawn? And they could have done so. We could have had an Ajaric and Arkveld. I never get a Ajaric pairing with Arkveld. That would have been fun, right? I wish they would just let me pair monsters up. I could make an Arkveld Ajaric quest. That would have been kind of fun. That's all I get is an Arkveld Kongalala. A Jarakan Zhuwu, but that's not going to be good for XP. Damn, man. That could have been good. Missed opportunity. Kate modded those quests in. Well, no, they play the game a lot more than I do. And they actively sit here and roll for them as well. Kate literally will sit here for an hour and do it. And roll. I don't normally... I never normally do that. But when there's no one else here with a solid internet connection and I want to host myself, I don't have a choice. How does Kate have enough points to do that? They are HR 999. And they have millions of points. And they've been HR 999 since like the second week the game came out. If you think I play this game a lot, Kate, she plays it. It wasn't quite the second week. Maybe like the first month. They've been 999 for so goddamn long. Yeah. You can check if you have some good ones. You're UK based. It's got nothing to do with where you're based. It's got everything to do with your upload speed. If you've got less than a gigabit speed on this game, it's going to be kind of rough. Most people's internet just for this game is not fast enough to host it without having tons of lag. This game, it's not your fault. It's not like, oh, it's just this game. You've got to have fast upload speed because it goes peer to peer. If your internet is not fast, hosting is just miserable. It's horrible. I've never experienced so much lag in a game in all my life as I have in this game when someone with a slow internet hosts. It's rough. It's alright, we'll keep trying. There are plenty of people with good quests in this lobby, but there are not plenty of people with good upload speeds on their internet. Oh, come on. To be fair, I got loads of tempered gore Magalas anyway. I'm looking for like a tempered Arkveld, tempered gore in the arena. That would be kind of fun. Shame we can't get tempered Raidal, Ufduna, or Nuudra in the arena. That would have made for an interesting event quest, coincidentally. We keep checking. That's not bad. Vishiwu, Gravios, but at that point I might as well do a Jarican Gravios. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a freaking rolling for augments. It's just we're rolling, but we're rolling for just a fun quest. You know, I want the double tempered Apexes. It's just, yeah, this is the game. This is it. Because we can't make our own, like there's no way to control I'm actually surprised we don't have a Dragonator on the map, you know. Like a broken Dragonator that we can activate. You should go Inclemency. No, I shouldn't. I don't want to fight in Inclemency. I'm sick and tired of always fighting with the game looking grey and drab and, you know, lack of colours. I'm doing exactly what I intend to do, exactly what I want to do, guys. I am rolling for plenty, because I enjoy fighting in the plenty, because the game looks nice. And I am trying to get a nice double tempered quest, ideally with like Arkveld, or Mitsu, or Ufduna, Nuudra, Raidal. Yeah, that's what we're kind of looking for. Any of those two, like, in combination with one another. I mean, there's another Tempered Uthuna, another Tempered Arkveld, but they're not giving me any duo quests. It's just as much as higher chance of spawning as Apex. I mean, I don't mind it being random. It's just I mean, how long have we been trying to do this for today? Just to get like one? Tyrant, dude, thank you for the resub, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy the freaking emotes. Enjoy them, dude. Thank you for the... How many months? 5 months, dude. Cheers, me dear. Hopefully you've enjoyed the year of content so far. New Udra only ever comes out in the Inclemency. No, they can spawn during Plenty. Remember, I'm only rolling for Plenty on this map specifically. The other maps will won't all be Plenty. See, look, this is on the Fallow. This is on Fallow. This is on Plenty. And this is on Wyvern Stirring. So, it's only the Windward Plains that I'm rolling Plenty on. And the reason why Windward Plains Plenty, just because it would be nice to get a Tempered Raid out on Plenty. I enjoy fighting it during the Plenty. Because the map looks so nice, you know? It's, I'm always fighting things on Inclemency. Always. Always, always, always. But the game always just looks grey and washed out. And, yeah, I mean, it's just nice to fight it in a different environment for once. Long Tattoo. Yo, thank you for the resub, mate. No more ads for you. Thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy the emotes, mate. Enjoy the emotes. And the bonus Twas coins. And the bonus Twas points. And the what's it? The freaking renown game. I'm actually just rolling now because I'm curious to see if I'll ever see anything. Like, what is this, man? You would have thought I'd see something by now, right? I think I started rolling at 1:15. I took a break to do one quest. The quest only took me like 6 minutes to do. It wasn't like I spent too long doing it, so I probably spent like a collective of 40 minutes rolling today. It also makes me realize just how dependent I am on other people with decent connections showing up to the fucking stream. Otherwise, this is the experience of the Twas by Design stream, is this load of old wank. Me sat here doing this until I can get something decent. Like, fuck me. It's about as entertaining as watching paint dry. I mean, God, I'm trying, guys. I want to get a good quest. I just... Come on, man. Okay, I got an Uthuna and a monkey. I guess that's fine. But I just got an Uthuna. I mean, you know, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Okay, but that's not really... I really want like a double tempered, you know? I just want to get a double... Like, that's a double normal and a tempered. That's the best thing we've seen so far, though. Best content... I know, dude, I know. It's just... The hell. The Monster Hunter Wilds experience. Arkveld in the arena would be nice. Or, like, you know, something tempered in the arena. Tempered Mitsu, tempered Gormagala, tempered Arkveld. Zoshia, maybe? Nope. It's called the Gachification. Zoshia? I do have a Zoshia. I could do that now if I wanted to, but I haven't even seen one appear whilst I've been doing this, funnily enough. There, I think I have to go in Clemency on the Ruins of Wyveria to get that to spawn. Maybe I should try rolling from a different map? What if I try rolling from Wytheria's camp? Give it a go. Maybe the only reason I roll from there is when the support ship shows up, I can go and buy. Try nighttime plenty. Yeah, but I don't want to fight at night. I want to fight during the daytime. How much are you paying for a gigabit in London, Twas? It's like 45 quid, I think. 45, 46 for 3 gigabytes upload, download. Which is about $60 a month, I guess. Maybe a bit more than 60. Is it possible to jump someone else's investigation and then save it for a quick... No. Sadly, that doesn't work. That would be cool if it did. Because then I could just register all of Kate's quests as my own. I could just save those quests as my own investigation. That would be a really good thing, actually. Yeah, because it means if one person gets a good investigation, then everyone. Communism. It is our quest. Our quest. It's not just yours. That would be good. But no, sadly not. I'll try morning. I just want to fight with a bit of light. During the plenty, I can see what's happening. I mean, if you go and look at all my screenshots from this game, they're all dark. You can't see what the bloody hell's going on. Okay, I've already got that quest. I've got Gore Magala with Hirobami. I don't need another one. I've got like 3 Gore Magala Hirobamis. Let's have a look. Is it? The rewards aren't that good. It is 5-star tempered though. I'll save it. I know I've got so many, but that might be the best thing it's going to offer me. I'm just going to go kill this Rompopolo to make me feel better. Does Gore give good XP? It's not as good as Arkveld. It is good. Tempered Gore. It's alright, yeah. I would rather have Tempered Gore with another Tempered Monster. That would be good XP. Yeah, but I don't have that. This is a big... What the hell? It's a massive Rompopolo. Trying to get paralysis here. Is he resistant to para? Dude, there's no way. That should be easy paralysis, right? Okay, now he is. That took a while. Very fast KO, though. I think he might be para resistant. But not KO resistant. This Rompopolo is 5-star, he's just not tempered. Oh yeah, he's definitely susceptible to knockout. Look at that. Look how quick that was. Second one. How did that second hit miss? Bit weird. Can I get a third one? Let's see. The hell? What happened there? He just fell over. What was that? Oh, he's dead. Rip. Can't be bothered to capture you. I'm gonna kill yous. There's another kid. There it is. Third KO. I had a feeling I'd be able to get another one. Charge Blade is such a beast when it comes to knockouts, man. I'm telling you. What did you miss? Nothing. We were just trying to get a good quest. We got another Gore Magala, which is nice. Neutralizer, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, we got another Gore Magala quest, but nothing crazy. Let's see. I'll go back. We'll try roll. Yeah, we got this. I registered this one. But I've already got that quest. I've already got like 3 Gore Magala Hirabamis. Which... It's okay. It's fine. It's just, it's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something... what I would love to get would be like an Arkveld New Udra. Because that's such a fun quest. I barely ever fight New Udra. We could go fight it now, actually, just for the shits and giggles. I need to learn this fight too, because Arch-Tempered New Udra is going to be quite tough. I don't really know the fight that well. I've probably only fought it, what, like 70 times compared to some other monsters. It's one of my... I think it's my least fought Apex. Yeah, in fact, 70 might be... I might be pushing it. I might have only fought this thing 60 times. And I like the fight. It just never really comes up in a double fight scenario. Alright, let's do this. Damn. It's hot. And I don't have a cool drink. Oh no, no you don't. No you don't. Ooh. I need a chill bug. I'm pressing circle, nothing's happening. I hate that move. That move is like gotta be one of the scariest moves in the game. I bet you in high rank that sorry, not high rank. Arch-Tempered, that move is going to be just instant death. I can't see what's happening. Sir Reginald's in his little blimp, which is a problem. I almost died there to that. Need to heal here quickly before it kills me. Nice. I'm actually surprised this area's hot. What's it doing? Got myself up again. Oh, he's going for Sir Reginald. I see. Some of the best music in the game on this fight. I love it. Can't do a focus strike there because I just had one. Oh, thanks, Reg. Good heal. No, I've got to move. Oh, I got the iframe. Nice. Only just. Trying to hit the head here. Oh, that's a good paralysis. Come on, KO, KO, KO. Oh, I thought I could get it there. Oh no, no KO, but we did knock it down.
That's a KO. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Gotta check my health here. I'm in a bit of a pickle. Oh, thanks, Reg. What the hell? My Palico is killing it. Get back here, you bastard. No running for you. I'm surprised I haven't chopped off one of your tentacles yet. Okay, I see how we're doing this. The hell? Okay, it didn't let me block there. No. Right, okay. That's not good. Oh. Can't quite reach the good hit zone. Yeah, I know it's moving, Reg, but... Let's see. I think there's a... Is there a chill bug down here? I think there is. Yeah, oh yeah, there is. We're good. Let me go grab it quickly. Sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. Come on. Need white. No. Roll. Oh. Oh, I broke something. I think... Oh, I finally got the chop. There we go. Oh. Oh, he's done. He was already skulled. Just when he moved. Wait a minute. Trap down. Should have a trap here. Wait, why do I have no traps? Oh, did I not restock? I didn't restock. Alright, well, we gotta kill him. Death it is. When did I use them, though? I didn't use them on this fight. Oh, God, no. Environmental hazards getting me killed. Chat. I didn't use them on the Rompopolo, did I? That's not good. Ouch. I hate that move so much. Oh, the Oofduna must have been on the... Oh, yeah, the Oofduna and the Lalab Arena. Yeah, whatever. Get my carbs. Can't believe I forgot my trap. That's quite a long quest, actually. I mean, I could have captured him probably about a minute ago. When he moved areas, he was ready straight away. But your boy didn't bring traps, so your boy has to kill. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Get out of here, you bastard. I'm surprised I only got one paralysis, actually. One paralysis. Did I get a KO? I ain't there. Do you bring materials for 2x traps? Don't have room. Don't have room in my inventory. No. If I had that... Actually, I should probably bring demon powders, realistically. That was slow, though. Slow, slow, slow. Plus a minute and a half for not bringing traps. 5.5 minutes would have been, I think, on the capture. Right, 975. Got to get 25 more ranks tomorrow and Wednesday before Elden Ring Night Ring comes out. Definitely doable.
This was my design.
There you go. Let's see. Anyone on today to raid? I'll end the TikTok stream quickly. Goodbye, TikTok.
Oh wait, I'm not muted. Oh, we could go raid into Parodi. Parodi was chilling with us today. Why not? Oh man. All right, well, tomorrow's stream, Street Fighter thing goes live in the evening, guys. So yeah, that should be good. Looking forward to that. Hopefully it's good. I mean, it looks like we're getting basically a new weapon, right? So it should be pretty cool. There's quite a few people playing Monster Hunter Wilds today, which is nice to see as well. More than there was last week anyway. I swear, every time I ended the stream, there was no one on. But you got a couple of people on today, which is cool. Lively for a Monday. Still, I think that's because the Street Fighter thing's coming out, so everyone's coming back, getting ready for it. Of course, we never left, but not that anyone gives a shit about that. It's just... Yeah, I'm looking forward to Elden Ring Night Reign as well, I think. I think I'm just going to play it. Like, regardless of what happens with the Street Fighter thing, because I need another game to stream, man. If we get another drought on content like this for Monster Hunter, I don't have anything else at the moment. And Elden Ring Night Reign could be that game, so... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm off, guys. Take care.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.